this one tough. Do I have this all on the playlist? I need to throw all of these on there. How dare you! How dare you! Multi-punches.
recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
その程度つまんねえな。アマチュアだな。
コギかかってくるよ。準備はいい。
全部読めてんだ。
シェイシェイ。
What is it? Trust no one.
recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. That's still I
transmitting our signal straight to you. Y'all got your antennas on or what? Yeah, we're riding high on a smooth stream of supersonic sound.
can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Anaria Shola. Death to all.
Blackbeard can counter. He can
That's
counter that
logical.
using the Vortex. He can counter it using Liberation. He can counter it using his Devil Fruit's axes, bro.
Okay, so you're saying that if Cat has to do all those things to stay away from Blackbeard, meanwhile Blackbeard's not able to get Vortex off, it just comes down to the point, can Blackbeard get pummeled and be okay after hours and then Cat just gets tired?
I don't think it comes down to that personally, but
What are we talking about?
basically,
You're just saying that he's gonna get this off no matter what, and we're saying, yo, there's counters to all of it. There's counters to it, bro.
And
he just doesn't have it.
And I have some rebuttals for you, actually. Because one, Luffy never faced Big Mom after he got Future Sight. And also you go by the prison thing. That's the only times, but it wasn't really an actual fight. Big Mom and Kaido didn't only show Future Sight until the later on with his fight with Luffy. Now, the times he's talking about with Future Sight, the only time they show that for you to counter Future Sight is you have to be as fast or faster than the person just doing the Future Sight against you. Because Luffy said that with Kaido. Luffy used Future Sight in everything. And he barely dodged it. He said that. I used Future Sight in everything, but I barely dodged because Kaido just moved that fast to counter that. And secondly, do you remember when Luffy was in base? And I'm not just talking about when Luffy tried to go get forward. When Luffy tried to do a punch, Katsuri hit his shoulder. Katsuri hit a certain punch or was part of his body. Luffy couldn't even throw a punch because Katsuri was really stopping him from making a movement. Katsuri could do that to Blackbeard. The only reason why it helped Luffy was Luffy kept on moving around and making himself agile in those moments.
But you're arguing how Luffy fights versus how Blackbeard will fight. If I swing and try to hit your arm and Blackbeard goes, Yami. I'm coding myself with the Yami. No matter what you do, the Yami is going to play a factor. Like, y'all want the Yami not to play a factor in the fight. It's not possible, bro.
Sebastian.
It's not possible.
He has to be able to activate it, bro.
Yo, bro, I don't know what y'all think. Plus, wait, if he tried to smother Blackbeard the way he tried to smother Luffy, Yami, I'm literally absorbing all the Mochi. Now I have to switch it up. I have to do something else.
That's
this is my point. What made him versatile, what made him effective against Luffy is not going to work the same against Blackbeard, because if I throw these things at you, I can then use the Yami to negate your fruit entirely.
Sebastian, you keep saying that he'll just use the Yami, but if
And y'all
Katakuri
saying
is
he's too fast. It's not true.
If Katakuri is faster, if Katakuri has Future Sight, if Katakuri has better reaction speed, if Katakuri is more mobile, then you can't tell me that Katakuri is not going to land first on a person who gets landed on 90% of the time in the show by everybody. And then you're telling me that, one, Katakuri is able to detect that you're going to use something. He says to himself, I see that you're going to use that. I know what's going to happen to me. I'm not going to let you use it. So why would he do that to Luffy when Luffy is more mobile? Luffy is quicker. Luffy has the Future Sight being developed. Luffy also has the mobility to dodge most of Katakuri's attacks. All of those things play a factor. So if Blackbeard doesn't have any of those stuff, regardless if he's a Yonko, regardless if the Goro is powerful, at the end of the day, if I'm not letting you get your shots off, you're getting pegged, bro.
So how come Katakuri doesn't beat Big Mom then? Because he's faster than her, he has Future Sight, she doesn't. Apparently the hacks doesn't matter. None of that matters.
Because
why?
Big Mom has way better durability than Blackbeard. She has way better arsenal in her kit, and also she has the ability of Conqueror's Haki. Yeah. She also has observation that's going to be better than Blackbeard.
We don't even know that. We don't know that. We don't even know that.
She has, hold on, she also has stronger armament than Katakuri. Yeah. You're telling me that Big Mom has all these things that are better than Blackbeard, but somehow she's not supposed to get past Katakuri.
Based off what y'all are saying, all of that shouldn't be enough to negate or deal with Katakuri's Future Sight, his speed advantage. I can't say Haki.
Blackbeard's outmatched, bro. The only thing he's not outmatched in is the Devil Fruit abilities, but if he's not able to use it, there's no point. You've been in boxing. If I'm not able to throw my best punch because you neutralize it, how great of a fighter am I?
But the difference is they can both do that. And the difference is that the secondary thing that he'll have to rely on for both of them, Blackbeard has the advantage. That's the difference that y'all aren't accepting. Y'all literally are trying to tell me that Katakuri can go through a fight, defeat Blackbeard without getting touched one time using the Yami Yami. I can't get there, bro. The burden of proof is on y'all for that. I'm sorry.
And that's fair.
I can't get there.
And if he does touch
him and lands, and now that that's over, now it's Gurren time, and I can try to use Future Sight to dodge in the pocket, maybe. But guess what, bro? We all know once he's caught, the fight's over.
No, it's not.
No, that's not. That's not true.
No, it's not.
All right, man.
Because now you're saying that a first commander is gonna get taken out by the Goro when the Goro has only been used one time on a vice admiral giant that actually took one person out.
It's not on panel, but the Goro has taken out a first commander literally in the canon. That is a factual thing that's happened in canon. And it happened like a year ago.
So was that 2 shots? Was that 3 shots? Was that 4 shots?
Who knows?
Exactly.
But the point is, once the Gura starts landing, the fight's probably over. These dudes aren't Yonkos.
Blackbeard is a different Yonko. He's not the same Yonko level as Kaido, Whitebeard, Shinji.
And I'm
Put him at that level.
I'm telling you, he doesn't need to be to defeat first commanders. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. He does not need to be that to defeat Katakuri. He doesn't need to be that to defeat Marco. He doesn't need to be that to defeat Sanji's and Zoro's. He doesn't need to be
Sebastian,
that for that.
Who has better hockey, Law or Cat?
Cat.
Yo, and this dude with the Gora was at a stalemate with Law.
Oh my god, bro. I can't, man.
Again.
No named attack versus an awakening, but whatever, yo.
But you're saying the Goro goes all this. If the Goro goes all this, it shouldn't have been anything.
It's an awakened attack, though, from Law.
Oh my god, bro.
It's y'all can believe what y'all believe. I'm gonna believe logic, and I know for a fact.
Logic. We just gave you a stat sheet of
Listen.
what Blackbeard doesn't have and what Katakuri has shown and does have.
You really
and
did?
all you said was, yo, all I have against me is that I don't know when Cat is going to be able to put him down or if he's going to be able to put him down because there's no pop.
All you really
and that's
did,
valid.
No, all you really
that's
did.
That's a valid point.
All you really did was say, hey, I've seen this one guy fight to his apex on panel versus the main character, and I've never seen Blackbeard fight at his apex elongated ever. Every single time it's been off panel, it's been off screen, it's been whatever. I've never seen Blackbeard fight to his apex. It's true. Whether y'all want to acknowledge it or not, it's true. You've never seen Blackbeard go absolutely all out using all of his abilities, hockey, whatever. You've never seen it.
Oh, my bad. We never seen Ace versus Blackbeard.
We didn't. We saw literally.
We never saw that.
Larry, how many panels of that fight did we see?
Dude definitely used hockey in the fight.
No,
One.
Larry, you're telling me we saw the entirety of Ace versus Blackbeard?
I saw him use his apex.
No.
I saw him
And again, think
be
about what
able
you're
to
saying.
fight.
Think about what you're saying. You're saying we saw the apex of what
I would have
Blackbeard
been able to see it against Magellan if he didn't get one shot.
You're telling me we saw
I would have been able to see it against Kaino if he didn't run away from him.
Cool, that's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen to what you're saying. 2 years ago, we saw a dude who had one less devil fruit fight a guy on panel that got mostly skipped, mostly off paneled. But I'm comparing him and everything I believe he can do versus what I saw this guy do versus the
What is everybody doing, huh?
main character.
Sebastian.
That's what y'all are explaining to
Sebastian.
me. And again, I was beating first commanders a year ago.
Sebastian, and you know what's funny about that? Who would Marco have with him? How efficient is Marco? Does Marco have Conqueror's Hockey?
No.
Does Marco have an awakening? Does Marco have future sight to the degree that Cat has? Like you're talking about two different first commanders first overall.
Yeah.
You're talking about two completely different fights, and also Blackbeard was fighting with his entire crew.
Marco had his entire crew.
Marco had a crew of who? One-armed Josu and Beast?
Everybody who was down to fight with him. Blackbeard didn't have Aokiji.
What are you talking about, dog? We're literally saying, yo, if Blackbeard doesn't have this, and Katakuri has all of this, and Katakuri has shown that he will stop you from using your Devil Fruit, then how does Blackbeard overall get off the fight? And you're saying, well, he's gonna eventually get off one Yami. And I'm like, okay, when he uses the Yami, he uses the Gora. Is the Gora gonna take him out? Most likely not. Okay,
Most
so
likely,
then
yes.
He one-shot in Cat with the Gora?
No, he doesn't need to one-shot him. If I grab you by the arm and I decide to tee off now I'm teeing off.
When has he ever teed off?
Oh,
when has anybody ever used the Gora and teed off with the Gora?
Yeah, seriously. Man.
When?
So
has
now,
that ever
so
been
now
used?
Blackbeard absolutely can't throw combinations. It's not fair or reasonable to expect that Blackbeard can throw a combination punch.
No, you can't. Why?
I can't reasonably expect.
Why? You wanna why, Sebastian? Why? Because it's the quake. You're losing footing. It's physically impossible for you to do a quake that is not gonna affect your own terrain.
We've always seen this used in one shots. That's it. It's every single time it's been used, Sebastian. It's been one shot. There's never been one person with the Gora that said, all right, let me Gatling gun with the Gora. No, dog. The Gora has literally only taken one person out one time. That was a Vice Admiral, which we know don't go that hard. And it was that one to everybody else. Law stopped it. Akainu stopped it. Blackbeard took it to the face and stopped it. There has not been more than one time that one person has used it one shot and took out a person immediately. That's it. Never in the entire series. So you're telling me a first commander who has future sight, because the future sight, remember, future sight can't be taken out because of the Yami. So if anything, he could probably just dodge the Gura.
Or block it.
Or block it.
With hockey.
But again, with his hockey, because who has the stronger hockey? At this point in the series, who has the stronger hockey? The person without conquerors or the person with conquerors? And we're not talking Dofi conquerors, right? We're not saying, yo, oh, I'm a Yonko, I'm probably weaker than Jack or Cracker. No, we're talking like we are relatively close. We don't even know if Blackbeard could beat an Admiral. But Admirals and First Commanders are closer than First Commanders and Yonkos.
And Kaito can hockey his whole body, bro.
I'm gonna just read a quote real quick for y'all. Y'all be forgetting.
And when you quote this, make sure you add everything else that it takes to be a Yonko.
I'm gonna quote it. I'm gonna quote it. I'm gonna quote it. I'm gonna quote it.
Quote it, because it's unreasonable to say this.
It says, from the Gorosei,
the people that usually fail every day.
He is a front runner. There's no historical precedent for a man who eats 2 devil fruits. Only the remaining 4 emperors themselves could possibly defeat him. Not stop him from becoming a Yonko, not prevent him from achieving his goals, defeat him. Beat this man in a fight. Not the Yonkos and their first commanders, not the Yonkos and their strongest kids, not the revolutionaries or whatever. Only the Yonko could possibly do it. Y'all want me to take that and be like, oh, well, maybe some guy Luffy fights in a couple years will be able to do it too, even though he not a Yonko. Even though when his mom got defeated or whatever, they didn't put his name in any sort of potential Yonko seats. They didn't do that. I'm not even getting into the Marco element there. I'm sorry, bruh.
So you're just gonna take Goroseis who
they're some of the strongest people in the series.
So, but difference, do they know everything? Do they know how strong Cat is? Do they know how strong certain people are? No. They're just going by, all right.
The point is, the point I'm trying to make with this is the author telling us this. Through the
Bastion.
Is it not?
Did you not just say, some people just say that Jack is Kaido's right-hand man? Is that not the author? Because that's from the manga. Didn't people say that?
It's crazy that you come down to now relying on other people to say
I scale
why
with the
Blackbeard
narrative.
would be
This
strong.
is a part of the narrative. This is a part of it.
But we're obviously arguing outside of the narrative,
Yeah,
Sebastian.
Why?
No, Bastion, didn't Blackbeard...
What do you mean why?
Bastion,
We're having a fight that's not going to happen in the show.
Bastion, did they also mention about Logias relying too much on the devil? They're actually too weak to get hit by normal attacks? Yeah, we see 2 Logias fight for 10 days, or Ace fight for 5 days. That's a non-Logia user, but Jinbei. They said Logias are so used to using their ability, they don't get hit for a while, so they're weaker. Yet we've seen Logias fight the ones who were fighting for 5 days and 10. We saw Aokiji fight Garp and taking garbage punches. And we know how hard he hits. So is that fact? Blackbeard said it. He's a reliable person, right? We're going off the mangas telling us, right? Again, these are just people saying their thoughts. We know for a fact thoughts could be wrong. That's their interpretation of what they perceive what's going on in the world. Doesn't mean that's a fact. We know that for a fact with the world government, how they twist things. So is the world government saying history now? Everything they say is fact? Or they twist things by their own manipulation, trying to give you information that know that's not true?
If you want to talk about like what people be saying too, if Rayleigh go up to Blackbeard and he goes, yo, come on, dog, put her down or it's gonna be a beatdown. And then Blackbeard goes, yo, you know what, yo, let me dip because I'm not stronger than old man Rayleigh.
My God.
So now his confidence is in jeopardy, and it screams even further that his observation hockey is not there to determine if he's stronger than him or not.
You're not accounting for any context. Blackbeard already had his entire crew frozen. I'm basically saying, if I fight this dude, even if I win, I'm leaving here with nothing. I'm leaving here with no crewmates. I'm leaving here down 2 devil fruits that I've stolen.
You mean after he said that it would be worth it?
No.
He literally said to himself, like, yo, you know what? I'll give up those 2 crewmates to like take her devil fruit.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. He said he didn't trust her to put up her end of the bargain and free the people. That's what he said. He didn't say, screw it. Whatever, yo, yeah. The world knows I'm right.
The only people that think you're right are the people that they don't know One Piece.
No, bro. We scale with the narrative and canon feats. Everything in this story would tell you that Blackbeard can be the first commander right now. Other than the fact that we don't see him fight that often. That's literally your only argument, is that we don't be seeing the dude fight.
No, that wasn't the argument. The argument was that he doesn't have future sight and he gets hit all the time. We've literally used narration to our argument.
He might even have future sight. We don't see the dude fight enough to know.
Okay.
We also know that he jumps.
End of the
It would be.
I'm moving here in context.
Is let me dog. People be saying
own manipulation things. So of what it is. So hit by didn't Black.
We're obviously arguing outside of the narrative, Sebastian.
Why?
No, Bastion didn't Black.
What do you mean why? We're having a fight that's not going to happen in the show.
No, Bastion didn't
part of it.
people
No,
to say
I scale
why
with the
Blackbeard would
narrative.
be
This
strong.
is a part of the narrative. This is a part of
But
it.
didn't-
We're obviously arguing outside of the narrative,
Yeah,
Sebastian.
Why?
No, Bashir, didn't Blackbeard...
What do you mean why?
Bashir, didn't
We're
Bashir-
having a fight that's not going to happen in the show.
Bashir, did they also mention about Logias relying too much on the devil and they're actually too weak to get hit by normal attacks? Yeah, we see 2 Logias fight for 10 days, or Ace fight for 5 days. This is a non-Logia user, but Jinbei. They said Logias are so used to using their ability, they don't get hit for a while, so they're weaker. Yet we've seen Logias fight the ones who were fighting for 5 days and 10. We saw Aokiji fight Garp and taking garbage punches. And we know how hard he hits. So is that fact? Blackbeard said it. He's a reliable person, right? We don't have to make us telling us, right? These are just people saying their thoughts. We know that thoughts could be wrong. That's their interpretation of what they perceive what's going on in the world. Doesn't mean that's a fact. We know that for a fact with the world government, how they twist things. So is the world government saying history now? Everything they say is fact? Or they twist things by their own manipulation, trying to give you information that know that's not true?
If you want to talk about like what people be saying too, if Rayleigh go up to Blackbeard and he goes, "Yo, come on, dog, put her down, or it's gonna be a beatdown," and then Blackbeard goes, "Yo, you know what, yo, let me dip because I'm not stronger than old man Rayleigh."
my God.
So now his confidence is in jeopardy, and it screams even further that his observation hockey is not there to determine if he's stronger than him
You're
or not.
not accounting for any context. Blackbeard already had his entire crew frozen. I'm basically saying if I fight this dude, even if I win, I'm leaving here with nothing. I'm leaving here with no crewmates. I'm leaving here down 2 devil fruits that I've stolen.
You mean after he said that it would be worth it?
No.
He literally said to himself like, "Yo, you know what? I'll
No.
give up those 2 crewmates to like take her devil fruit."
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. He said he didn't trust her to put up her end of the bargain and free the people. That's what he said. He didn't say, screw it. Whatever, yo, yeah. The world knows I'm right.
The only people that think you're right are the people that they don't know One Piece.
No, bro. We scale with the narrative and canon feats. Everything in the story would tell you that Blackbeard can be the first commander right now. Other than the fact that we don't see him fight that often. That's literally your only argument, is that we don't be seeing the dude fight.
No, that wasn't the argument. The argument was that he doesn't have future sight and he gets hit all the time. We've literally used narration to our argument.
He might even have future sight. We don't see the dude fight enough to know.
Okay.
We also know that he jump speed when his fights.
So what?
You see all his fights, we haven't seen Blackbeard go all out, but we also know all the times we saw him in fights, he's either doing shady stuff or he's jumping people. He jumped Whitebeard, he jumped Law. It's fair and hard to say that Blackbeard is actually, like, he's a pirate. And also Blackbeard showed cowardice multiple times. These are his characteristics. So we're putting his characteristics, how he fights in the narrative. From a narrative, that's what he does. So for Apex, we already seen like he might tell your crew, jump in. It's not a one-on-one,
You know what's crazy? I feel like you like to speak on narration so much, but you mischaracterize Blackbeard and what his narration narration speaks to all the time. You believe that he's this bigger figure than he is to himself.
No, I don't.
Because every time he's gone and done something, he's tend to look like a genius until a certain point. When things get too real, he gets bodied. When things get to a certain point,
then he recovers.
loses out.
And then he recovers.
And then he somehow gains something in return because the story requires him to. But every time he's actually gone and fought somebody that was just too much for him, he didn't fight them. If he needed to fight somebody, he jumped them. It's always in his favor.
That's fine.
There's no favor here with him and Cat.
That's fine. The favor is that I'm stronger than you. That's the favor. The favor is that he's stronger than him.
Okay.
If Blackbeard went into this fight with Katakuri, there's no like, I might not win this. That's not even a thought to him.
You don't know that.
I know that. I know that.
So who do you think is a better fighter? Like overall, who could throw their hands better?
I'll go Cat. I'll say it 1,000 times. It's the hacks.
Okay, so who do you think has more endurance?
So Blackbeard take that Yami to the face. I mean, the girl to the face.
That's cool. How long can he last in a fight more than Blackbeard?
And it's an unnamed attack, but okay.
No, I'm just naming simple stuff because this is what it is. It's simple stuff. These are all factors.
Again.
Because if we're in a boxing ring and I'm fighting somebody that's 350 and can bench 315,
this is my problem.
and I'm a better boxer, I have better conditioning, I'm going to whoop that dude.
Larry, this is all fine. And I'll bring this up, and
work.
this is what I wanted to bring up the last stream we had regarding this, and we can end it here. Y'all have to be consistent. When we had the conversation about how strong is Ben then, you said you had Ben over Blackbeard. When I have seen absolutely nothing from Ben on panel, there's nothing narratively that would suggest that he's Yonko level, none of that. But you still had no problem saying Ben over Blackbeard. Why can you debate narrative then in those situations when it's convenient for you for the characters that you like more than other characters, and in situations like this, I can't use it? I don't get that. Because had him rated over Blackbeard strength-wise, based off nothing but narrative and the fact that he took Kid's arm. I've also had a conversation with you about that Ace was stronger than Kid. And Blackbeard defeated Ace a whole 2 years and a half ago. Pre-Gura just got the Yami a couple weeks ago. If Ace is defeating Kid, in your opinion, on this power scale, he's stronger than Kid. But Kid lost his arm to Ben. Who knows if he was awakened at the time? Yeah. Who knows if he had even any developed hockey at the time when he lost his arm to Ben Beckman? Probably a year plus ago, whatever. Blackbeard's defeating dudes who you think are stronger than Kid already 4 power-ups ago, 2.5 years ago. I'm cleared that level. And that's the strongest thing we've seen or heard of Ben. And again, if you want to argue the narrative, cool, but you can't use no narrative or just going off panel feats and what you can do on panel and what you believe on that, and then going all narrative on this side. I'm asking for the consistency. You can't be half pregnant. Either you're gonna be, it's all panels all the time, and until you do something, it's nothing.
I gotta be fully pregnant.
Yo, yes, it's either it's all panel feats and nothing else matters to you, or in your case, it's all narrative. You've also said Ben over Cat. I don't know how you could get there based off of everything I've heard today. Everything I've heard every time I got argued Cat. I don't know how you can say Ben over Cat other than I'm Shanks' best friend and I'm on his crew. I'm connected to this guy who's super strong. There's nothing. There's literally nothing here.
All right. So if I remember correctly, the whole Ben conversation was because somebody brought up Ben, which I didn't believe should be in top 20 anyway.
But where did you rank him?
No, hold on. And I said narration-wise, where I think Ben should be currently right now should be above Blackbeard and should be above Cat because how relatively close they should be to Shanks and because they have more story to be fleshed out in the story. But we're talking about something that's out of narration. I would have never put Ben on top 20 ever. Alive right now, no. I would never put Ben because there's nothing there. The same way I wouldn't have put Dragon there. So to use that argument is crazy because you know me. I'm with a group of fellas trying to figure out how narration is going to work eventually in the show. And somebody happened to be like, yo, let me prove a point and put Ben there because everybody now has to prove it. I would have gave Ben nothing. And he would have dropped down to like not even top 20. And you want to talk about consistency? You literally just said that Queen would beat Cat, but Lucci would beat Queen.
I've said before that I think all the first commanders are relative. If I said Queen over Lucci or Queen over Cat,
listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I know you're looking at chat. I know you're seeing some people that is agreeing with you, but I promise you, bro. As always, you guys are wrong, bro. I'm saying it's wrong right now. For those that do not like to listen because they have fan favorites, it's wrong right now, but it's going to be right much later.
So hold on.
Oh my God, it's gonna be right.
If Blackbeard has a shelled out fight where he doesn't get any power-ups, he's literally the same dude he is right now, but fights a guy on panel and then showcases all that he can do, and he's very clearly over Cat.
What kind of question is that? That's such a manipulative question.
No, but what I'm saying is all Blackbeard would have to do is have an elongated fight on panel to showcase all that he can do for you to be like, oh, okay.
Okay, so
he would beat Cat's ass.
So who's he fighting? Does that person have future sight the way that Cat has it? Does that person have Conqueror's Hobby? peak.
It could be whoever. My point is, we haven't seen the dude fight for real.
Sebastian, you're literally saying nonsense.
Oh
You're saying that all of a sudden Blackbeard's going to be able to accomplish these great feats against a person that we have no idea who has what. That doesn't matter. He could fight, cool, you could fight, bro, but can you fight people that are like Cat and like Luffy? If not, and you're just fighting just to fight and we see your kit, cool, I seen what you could do. But you still can't bypass Future Sight because you don't have it. You still don't have mobility, so you can't land shots on me.
I'm done, bro.
You don't need Future Sight to what?
To bypass Future Sight. You don't.
You need to be quick then.
Sure. Or you can have hacks, bro.
Hold on. Or you can have mobility.
Or you can have, I've said it 1,000 times, or you can have hacks, bro.
But
if I hit way harder than you,
okay,
I have an ability to negate what your ability allows you to do. The way you utilize your Future Sight is by dodging attacks 9 times out of 10.
Okay.
But I can, and the way you dodge attacks is by utilizing your Devil Fruit. If I can stop you from utilizing your Devil Fruit, I'm now negating your use of Future Sight.
Okay.
It's true.
Okay, so if Future Sight is used because this person continuously takes hits first, and somehow, some way, Blackbeard's not able to use Vortex because Katakuri doesn't allow him to, which is the same question we've gone back again to. How does he get those things off? It's the same question we've asked since the very beginning 30 minutes ago. How does he get it off if Katakuri stops him?
Using the hacks Devil Fruits that he has.
Okay, but you can't use them if you're not able to. But you're not able to use them though. If I'm stopping you from using them, you can't use them.
I don't believe he can stop him from using them. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The way that Katakuri has stopped Luffy from using his Devil Fruits was by making physical contact with him, by hitting him.
Okay, so when Blackbeard takes away somebody's Devil Fruit power, how does he have to do it?
He makes physical contact with them the same way Katakuri took away Luffy's.
Does he do it with his shoulder? Does he do it with his elbow?
He uses it with the Darkness Fruit.
Okay, does he use it with his shoulder?
His hand most of the time uses his hand.
Okay, so it's only when he uses his hand. He has to fully grab the person with his entire hand. He did it to Boa. He did it to Ace. That's the only time he's been able to do it. And also, guess what? The only time he did Vortex and was able to take away the Gura is when the Gura and the Vortex were touching at the same time. So he has to have the Vortex already activated on his hand, which has to touch you anyway. Everybody thinks that he can just nullify Devil Fruit powers at will, when that's never been the case. If that was the case, he would have used the Yami on the shockwave that Sengoku did. Completely nullified it. If that was true, Magellan sending the Hydra at him, he would have just negated the Hydra from rip. But guess what? He didn't. Shall we go further? There's been multiple cases of Blackbeard's Devil Fruit work in a certain way, and people think to themselves that he could just do it by just putting the Vortex on his arm and all that. No, he has to do it with his hand. He has to touch you. The same way he grabbed Luffy in Impel Down. Grabbed him with his own hand. He just doesn't go, yo, Vortex, all of a sudden, I'm untouchable. Devil Fruits can't hurt me. Flame javelins went through his heart.
Yeah, and Law got through him
He
too.
didn't stop it. Law's whole sword was through his chest. Sebastian, why he ain't just Vortex the sword?
Or grab the sword
yeah,
or
why
something.
he ain't grab the sword and just go, you know what? No more Devil Fruit. Canceled out. Why he ain't do that? Or better yet, he had the Gura clashing with him. Why didn't he just turn the Yami on in his hand and just cancel the attack out? Again, these are logical things that we're thinking about, right?
Yeah. If he did those things, then we're gonna say yeah.
Yeah,
but then
of course.
he did.
Yo, Blackbeard the man.
Exactly.
Yo,
He got it
Blackbeard
right
up there, bro.
Who could beat him? But no,
nobody, clearly. But every time we've seen him, he's always gotten hit.
Exactly. Blackbeard defeatable, bro, with his 2 billion
He is
and everything.
defeatable, not by Katakuri level people.
Yeah.
He had to prove that because he clearly didn't.
Okay. Huh? Y'all good? Y'all got it?
I told you we should have moved past this, bro.
I tried to.
We would have hit Discord calls by now.
I tried
Now we
to.
got a million super chats.
Y'all kept yapping.
Hey Nakama, what's going on? This is Larry from that One Piece Talk. If you wish to become an official member of our channel, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, so when we go live on Mondays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll be able to catch us. And listen, don't be late to the party, because we're always one fan question away from crashing out on each other. Much love, Nakama. Jana.
A rat on his back to show who the greatest pirate of all time.
God.
Hashtag Whitebeard is over Roger. Stop coping. There's a case, bro.
There's no case.
There's a case. The Shanks rat stuff. We'll see who was talking to who about who.
Listen, bro.
We'll see.
Get a cramp and fight somebody. All right. See how well you do. If you're even with the person, I mean, come on, bro.
And it's definitely Roger over Whitebeard.
It's definitely Roger over Whitebeard.
Yeah. Is it though?
Yes.
Is it though?
Whitebeard even says it, bro.
If there was a mirror image of you, could you fight that person having a cramp?
I'm the real me. I'm winning, bro. Full Lawrence mode.
See?
Full Lawrence
when
mode.
Seb starts trolling, that
Full
usually
Lawrence
means,
mode.
hey, I'm
No,
wrong.
the case
That's what it means.
The
when
case
I'm
for
wrong.
Whitebeard over Roger is similar to my Roger over Rocks. case. One of them got a chance to pirate for an additional like 20-something years, got the title of the strongest, still had this strong devil fruit. There's more that Whitebeard was able to do after Roger was gone. Now, if you want to counter and say he didn't have any competition, I will acknowledge that. But at the end of the day, they were at least comparable, and one of them continued to pirate for decades after.
How would he get stronger, Shabazz?
Yo, Shanks is out there, bro. There's people he can fight, man. I don't know.
How are you gonna get stronger by finding someone?
Push-ups, bro. How do you...
No. How are you gonna find somebody who's relatively weaker than the person that you fought? Shanks have to go to a certain level to fight Whitebeard. Roger's a Pirate King, and he's Pirate King level.
But
Whitebeard constantly fights someone who's Pirate King. If you're not fighting anybody who's Pirate King level, and you're fighting people weaker, you're not getting stronger from that. All Shanks is doing is replicating Roger's stuff. So he's seen all that stuff.
Y'all already argued in the past that Whitebeard wasn't even using the Gura no Mi when he was clashing with Roger.
That's not even true.
That one clash he didn't use it, flashing. You never said the entire fight.
Hey, man.
Come on, man.
Like, we didn't even see the fight. How do we know that?
One of them is the world's strongest man. One of them is dead.
I mean, they both dead.
See, he's trolling again. Just
That was
skip
trolling.
the question.
That was trolling. But there's an argument for Whitebeard over Roger. Whether y'all want to acknowledge it or not, whatever.
A losing one.
I mean, who scarred who? I'll end it there.
Oh, so Blackbeard over Shanks now?
You know that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Who scar who, bruh?
Clearly.
Who scar who?
So we're saying at the
Nah,
at the
man,
top,
nah, man,
at the tippity
nah.
top of their
Nah,
hockey.
man.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
We talk about two people that are throwing punches without hockey.
Y'all want to talk about scars and
talking about pride
whatnot,
for pride.
man.
Sebastian's trolling.
Y'all want to talk about scars and
Sebastian, just
whatnot,
go.
man.
Okay, Sebastian.
Private.
Then why
I
not?
tried to move
No,
him.
Sebastian, no.
Don't
Then why did
debate it.
Blackbeard run away?
Because he's soft.
Oh, but he's on the same level as strong as that man?
Did I say that?
To troll, you just said.
Yeah.
I said I'm trolling because his scarred
Sebastian doesn't have an answer.
was wrong.
Sebastian doesn't
No,
have
it's
an
not
answer.
wrong.
Just go, Seb.
Y'all try telling me that Roger just over Whitebeard wholesale.
You argue the narrative all the time, and then you go this route.
How long have I said I didn't think that Luffy needed to be the strongest of all time to even be Pirate King?
And then you found out that he probably needs to.
Yep.
Pirate King, no.
Yeah.
To defeat Emu, sure. There's a difference.
So is Blackbeard supposed to be stronger than Emu at some point?
Probably not, no.
So who beats Emu?
Luffy. After he
Is
becomes
Emu
Pirate
the
King.
most? Just go, bro.
Yeah, listen, I'm
Let's go,
consistent. The other two from Shabam Gaming. It says Larry just mad Blackbeard on top.
Of what?
On top of Sebastian.
Y'all be hating, bro. See what I'm saying? Y'all so pissy, bro. I say one thing about my dude, and now, oh, he on top of Sebastian. I can't have a different opinion than you? My opinion can't be different?
Your opinion has literally no validation through evidence.
All right, bro. But Roger
It's
over Whitebeard.
purely speculative.
Roger over Whitebeard because he found a treasure one time.
No.
And begged this other dude to let another dude off his crib. Shoot.
Because
Shit.
Roger was sick as hell.
He ain't never
to
be
the point
Whitebeard.
he was collapsing in
He
his
ain't
cabin.
never be Whitebeard.
And then
he
ended up.
He ain't never be
See,
Whitebeard.
now he's talking over
He
people.
ain't never be Whitebeard.
That's not true.
No, let him talk.
Did he
let him
beat-
talk.
did he
No,
beat
let him
Whitebeard?
talk.
Did he beat
We don't
Whitebeard?
want to make his fans
Nah, it's alright.
start thinking that he's getting bullied.
Cause
Go, bro.
y'all hit me with this narrative, this and that, right? And that I'm wrong and thinking this for Blackbeard, etc. But they've never said that Roger was stronger than Whitebeard. They never said that. They said Roger's the greatest pirate. They said that Odin was more impressed with Roger's aura than Whitebeard. They've never said that Roger was straight up stronger than him. It's never happened. It's never happened. One of them has the title as the world's strongest man. One of them has one of the strongest devil fruits in the world. One of them has comparable hockey, etc. One of them is of some crazy race, potentially, etc.
Let him keep going.
Roger could be stronger than Whitebeard. I'm not even saying that it's wholesale a fact that he's not. Y'all are dismissing Whitebeard's case entirely, and I'm not with that. I'm not. They've never made that statement. They've never implied it. Not once. I'm done.
When Roger's falling in his cabin due to his sickness and then goes to fight this person, and then that person themselves cannot topple Roger in his weakened state, what's Roger like against Whitebeard when he's not sick?
They fought multiple times before that.
Okay.
To no winner, to our knowledge.
It wasn't stated who won. So you can't say just because there's nothing stated to who won doesn't mean that it was a draw.
But you can't use that as automatic proof that Roger's stronger.
Sebastian, I'm using...
No,
again, Sebastian, stop. This is logic. Logic speaks that if one person fights another person and the person that is sick clashes evenly and it's a draw, it's either Whitebeard held back or Whitebeard couldn't beat him at his weakest state. So if Roger is at his normal healthy state, there's no way that Whitebeard beats him.
We don't have any proof that either of them went all out in that fight. The fight gets off-paneled entirely.
Sebastian, what fight are you referring to?
I was gonna ask that too.
Larry was referring to just now.
No, what fight?
The one where he was sick. You guys are talking about the fight after this where he went to meet Whitebeard again and they had.
Yeah, that's the last. That's the
We
one
don't
that.
even have proof that that fight was a fight.
Sebastian.
We don't.
Sebastian.
Yo, y'all get into the he wasn't scarred here in this panel there. Oda makes mistakes with the scarring in the panels all the time. We don't know that Whitebeard and Roger fought again. We don't know that.
Before Oda was saying, "Hey, go by my word," and now Oda make mistakes.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
See the contradiction?
No, it's not a contradiction. It's not a contradiction. When has Oda straight up said that Roger was stronger than Whitebeard?
Sebastian. No,
That's
no.
never happened.
But
So we had
I got you. But why did he link that scar to Roger
Lionel, when? When did he link it?
when he was talking to Shanks?
Okay, we have legitimate evidence that he wasn't even talking about Roger potentially. He could have been talking
Well,
about.
no, who? How?
He could have been talking about Garling.
How?
We don't
Why?
know.
No, why?
That makes
Why?
no sense.
It doesn't.
Bro.
It makes absolutely no
It makes
sense.
sense. It doesn't.
Again, this is y'all using what y'all believe
I
is the
believe?
truth. This is hold on. This is using what y'all believe is the truth as fact.
Sebastian.
You cannot prove
Sebastian.
to me beyond a shadow of a doubt that he was talking
Sebastian,
about Roger in
Sebastian,
that moment.
Sebastian, no,
You
no, bring it up.
can't.
Sebastian, what reference in the making they showed that Shanks and Garlic have a reference to each other with Whitebeard when you have more evidence where Roger and Shanks have reference to each other? And he mentioned Buggy too in the same crew. So all that he was talking about is when Buggy and Shanks were on the presence on Roger's crew, and he's talking about their captain. That's clear as day.
Y'all not understanding me.
There's no reference to Garlic at all.
It makes no sense.
Not
that
at all.
He's talking about their time on Roger's ship.
Exactly.
And then I'm gonna reference the scar that has nothing to do with Roger.
The whole
It goes to someone
context.
else.
That's the whole context is talking about that moment.
Again, y'all not listening.
The context is
y'all
talking about
not
that,
listening.
bro.
I would even prefer it that he was talking about Roger. I
was.
would. But y'all discount the possibility that
Where's
he
the
was
evidence?
talking about Garling.
Where's the
What did
evidence?
he say? He says, every time I see your face, I'm reminded of the scars I was given by that man. Roger and Shanks do not look alike. They don't look alike at all. So, we do know for a fact that Garling and Shanks do look alike, at the minimum, whether they're related or not. Shanks looks like a young Garling, or young Garling looks similar to Shanks. Y'all would acknowledge that, correct?
It's
I
not
don't.
facts here.
It's not facts.
These
It's
are
not.
not- these are
It's
not
not
facts
facts.
here.
It's not facts. What I'm saying is, y'all wholesale say it's Roger he's talking about. That's the scar he's referring to, etc., etc. And I'm saying there's at least a 20, 15, 30% chance, whatever, that he wasn't even referring to Roger when he talked about that scar in correlation to Shanks. He could have been talking about Garling, who we do know Whitebeard had a run-in with at God Valley, one of the highest leverage moments of Whitebeard's pirating career.
We do not know.
Is that not? I'm not saying it's facts. I'm saying it's at least possible, plausible even. To most of the community, it's more likely
Sebastian,
at this
no,
point.
Sebastian, no.
I wouldn't even agree with that. But what I'm saying is, y'all are saying that because Roger potentially scarred Whitebeard in this fight that we never saw on panel, in this off-panel situation that y'all have for decades now assumed was Roger, he now is not stronger than Roger. That's not how it works, bro.
That's how
We
it works.
have new information that tells us that potentially isn't the case. Is that not true or not?
All that stuff, the whole speculating that it's Garlic is nonsense.
Bro, you're speculating that it's Roger.
No, it's not.
It's always been speculation that it's Roger, Lawrence. It's always been that.
This is what we call context clues and reading understanding.
I'm
right?
using context.
No, you're not.
Yo, oh
no, you're not.
my
No, you're-
God.
If you go back to that chapter, go back to the anime chapter, it doesn't matter. All the context of what they're talking about, Garlic is not even referenced towards that at all. Roger is. You want to know how? Whose will did Shanks inherit? Was it Garlic's or was it Roger's?
Rogers.
It was Roger's, right? Who did Roger give the hat to? Was it someone else like Buggy or was it Shanks?
This is all why we believed it was Roger.
Okay,
It's fine.
No. And also, no, we're talking about context. Who is Whitebeard's greatest rival? That when he sees Shanks, I'm gonna think of someone that I have no relation with, no fighting with, I may have met, speculation, or someone I fought countless times because we're both pirates, and I would see who's my greatest rival with. Me and him are running the seas. It's Roger and Whitebeard.
That's
but no,
fine.
context of winning it. I'm like, it's a possibility that Garling, where we just found out later on, Whitebeard might be talking to him for what? How would Whitebeard know that Garling and Shanks have a connection to each other? How would Whitebeard know that first of all, too? But he does know that Roger and Shanks have, because guess what? Roger and Shanks, that's the legit, or first son, or protege. So where's the reference that Whitebeard's connecting? When I think of Shanks, who I've known all his life on Roger's ship, I'm not gonna think of Roger, who migrated from, who else I'm thinking about, because even as Blackbeard, you couldn't hear his rule either. He's thinking of Blackbeard, he's thinking of Roger. But when it comes to Shanks, no, I'm not gonna think of Roger at all. I'm talking about the scar, I'm talking about Garling, where we have no factual at all that Whitebeard knows. Well, it's not even proof to us that Shanks and Garling are legit blood related. There's no factuals to us that yet. But Whitebeard knows this as fact. When he sees Shanks, he's gonna think of Garling Garling and not Roger? How does that make sense?
I don't have an issue with anything you just said. My issue is y'all using the scars I got from that man as wholesale 100% has to be Roger. And I just cannot acknowledge that. To me, there's at least a percentage chance that he was referring to Garland.
To me, there's no percentage.
Yeah, watch.
And
when it's clarified,
and if I'm right, then what?
You're not going to be right.
Okay.
Because it doesn't make sense.
And if
this
I'm
sounds
right,
like
then
it
what?
sounds like good writing to you. It makes no sense.
I didn't say that.
It doesn't make sense.
I didn't say that.
No, it makes no sense because it's not good writing.
Again, y'all are having this wholesale belief that he was referring to Roger. And I'm telling you right now, there's at least a percentage chance that he wasn't. And y'all dabbling in this, oh, well, he gave him that scar after the fact. And he was probably sick because he didn't have the scar in this moment, etc., etc. Y'all the ones setting yourselves up for, oh, that's trash. When Oda is actually playing it up in this way.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. Even the scar matches the timeline.
If it is Garling, for the longest time, there was a, yo, it's weird because Whitebeard didn't have the scar in this situation and that, etc.
No, what do you mean talking about? What situation? Name a time. Because you're making stuff up now. They always show the timeline. Whitebeard didn't have the scar when it was prime. When he meets Roger again, next time we see Whitebeard, guess what? He has the scar. You don't see Whitebeard any other time after that. That he doesn't have the scar.
I was about to say that.
So what are you talking about?
That's just saying it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Because
it
the time
matches
where
the
he
timeline,
possibly
bro.
met Garling, whose Garling spends most of his time, guess what? On Mary Jo, judging the Celestial Dragons. So that one chance, if you want to go there, where he would meet Garling, he did not get the scar.
Yeah, he didn't have the scar in God Valley. He
Because
did
guess
it.
what? Years later, when we see him on that island, when he fights Roger with the Roger Pirates, he has no scar on his chest. So since we're talking about context clues and deductive reasoning from what you're reading comprehension, it makes no sense for Garling to give him that scar, because when do they meet? When Garling's main time is on Mary Joas.
Exactly.
When is he running the seas?
We don't know what Garland be doing. But either way.
When is he running the seas? What's Garling's job? It's on Mary Joas.
There's literally Holy Knights running the seas right now. We don't know when he met Garling again potentially.
This
Whatever.
is what I'm saying. This doesn't make sense.
Either way.
It doesn't make sense.
Either way. This is the difference between y'all and me. Y'all have this wholesale belief in something that doesn't have confirmed proof. And to me, I'm always going to leave the window open. Always.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
like
seriously.
what could show right in your face, right?
Yeah.
The timeline that Oda gave and the context clues and everything does not point
and
to Garland.
And that's just like, even chapter 0 with Shinky, when we finally see Whitebeard come in hours or years, Roger's dead. When he's talking to Shinky, you see the scar on Whitebeard's chest. Again, they're talking about referencing to Roger. Where's Garland? Where's he at? Who's this great man who scarred Whitebeard? No reference at all. Even that chapter 0 with Shinky,
and every time they reference Whitebeard, it's always to relation to Roger.
Yeah.
And then everything we go with Shanks, it's relation to Roger.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it makes no sense.
Yeah, seriously,
bro.
it's just like, bro, like.
But we're tripping.
It's so funny because I want y'all to be right so bad because I've always wanted it to just be Roger. I've officially gone to the other level, bro. I hope to God it's Garling, bro, that he was talking about that. I hope to God, bro.
It's not.
I'm trolling
honestly,
y'all so
Oda's
hard.
such a great writer. If it's such a great writer. If it's Garling, that's to me that's bad writing.
I'm gonna be
It's bad writing.
unbearable.
It's bad
Why?
writing.
Because in your head you thought it was Roger the whole time.
No, because you made all the references to that moment.
Who said Roger's name, yo? You? Oda?
He didn't say Garling's name either.
He didn't say anybody's name. That's my point. This
deductive
be the
reasoning
problem.
does not
This be the
fit
problem.
in.
This be the problem with the One Piece
I'm about
community.
to go back and watch it
This be the problem with the One Piece community.
Please tell us.
Y'all
tell us.
wholesale believe these things, and then when y'all wrong, it's bad writing.
Bad writing.
Oda never said it was Roger. He implied it was Roger. You were allowed to believe that it was Roger for as long as he wanted you to, but it always could have been someone else. And now another candidate exists that could potentially fill all the gaps. Now it's bad writing.
When it could
because
possibly
I
be
am
Garling.
because I in my head
It's not in my
believed
head.
it was Roger.
It's not in my head.
They never told you it was Roger.
Because you're raising your voice now, right? When Garling give Whitebeard the scar? It's a chance, right? Fact you. When is the possible chance?
It could have been God Valley. It could have been after.
Oh, God Valley.
You keep bringing up God Valley. We just told you the timeline and everything doesn't make sense.
Because your reasoning is borderline stupid right here. Go to God Valley yourself, look at Whitebeard, his body, and show the possible chance, then go after when we see Whitebeard, right? When the first time
what are you referring to?
No, the first time he even meets Odin, Whitebeard always chills with his chest open. So the time he would have a scar on God Valley, we would clearly see it.
Exactly.
Right? And we do not see one. Go back earlier when we see him with Odin and match it to when we see him again with Roger. There is no scar there.
And you're saying so Odin makes mistakes on that one panel. So you're saying multiple panels now. Not just when we met Odin, but every single panel till Odin meets Roger. He didn't make that long mistake? A whole trend of chapters
a
passing.
large part of his chest is covered, man. man. I ain't.
They're talking about the scar here. If you're saying
I don't know
Garland,
which scar he was referring to, man.
he's talking about the one in the middle. If you're saying that Garland gave,
Now we know which scar we're talking about.
he was talking about the one in the middle.
He pointed at it. This one of my 3-4 scars. This one is the one right
I'm telling
here.
you, bro. There's always an
No,
out.
I'm asking you.
Sebastian.
I'm legitimately asking you. Did Whitebeard clarify which scar he was referring to?
Yes, in the middle. Yes.
I don't remember that.
If you're saying
he said the scars I got from that man. That's how I remember that. I don't remember him pointing. I don't remember him.
So you're saying that Garland gave him all 3 scars. So Garland is just that better than Whitebeard now. That's what you're saying.
No, what Sebastian's saying, he gave him one, and then later on, after he fought Roger,
I ain't saying all
he
that.
went back and gave him another one.
Just in case you forgot.
Then how's Garland not 100? He's better than Whitebeard now, Sebastian. According to you, Garland's stronger than Whitebeard.
Apparently, Garland is stronger than Roger.
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Roger's saying.
This
That's
dude
what
top
Sebastian's
1 like the
saying.
bird.
Yeah,
He's
bro.
stronger than
He's
dude,
yo,
he's stronger
what are
than
you talking
freaking
about?
Roger, Whitebeard. It don't matter. Why he listen to Eve, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand it.
No, chill. The Sebastian lovers are gonna be like, damn, yo, stop gaslighting him. Stop hurting his feelings.
put
Stop
words
bullying
in my
him,
mouth.
bro. Let Sebastian be right because he makes it interesting, the story. Maybe it's not as bland as everybody's showing it to be, you know?
Yeah.
What do I get if I'm right, though?
Yo, you can say that about anything, bro.
But what do I get?
What do we get?
I want an apology. I'll apologize.
Okay.
I will apologize.
So if we're right,
if y'all are right, I'll apologize.
all right, cool.
Straight
that
up.
sounds great.
We'll be live on camera.
Yeah, bro.
Everything. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'll give you 3 different
that's
apologies.
cool, bro.
But if I'm right, I get to probably eat you on the face.
No.
Why not?
Cause
Because it's 3v1 right now.
no, bro.
It's not the same. Y'all get the same stakes as me. I'm getting jumped on live.
The only mistake I would say Odin made when he said scars, because clearly that doesn't make any sense.
Whatever. Will I get an apology from the 3 of y'all?
Again, this is another manipulative tactic to generate the audience and think like, hey, I could be right and I'm most likely right. You're shifting the chemistry, bro. of
That's
the
fine.
pod.
That's fine.
not how it works. When there's substantiated evidence presented to you and you go, yo, I don't want to pay attention to it because my narrative fits something better and it's more interesting that way, that doesn't necessarily mean you're right. It just means, yo, it's intriguing to think about.
But Larry, it's the opposite. I've argued on this podcast before that I would prefer that he was talking.
What's up? Glad I could help. Talk to me.
Talking about Roger. I still to this day would. I just like being right.
See?
But you're wrong.
No. I just like being right.
I do.
That is Sebastian's quote.
And right
So,
now,
again,
y'all are opening
so-
up the window
No.
to be
for
wrong.
Sebastian, it means no matter what, as long as I am right, nothing
No.
doesn't have to make sense.
No, it still makes sense to me. Both things could be true.
As long as I'm right, nothing makes sense. That's fine. That's what Sebastian's telling
what I said.
you, the person who's watching this right now. He's saying, as long as I'm right, and if it doesn't make sense, I don't care.
I didn't
So
say
if
that.
you're
I didn't say that.
So if you're sitting here
I didn't say
and you're
that.
agreeing with him,
I didn't say that.
He's very charismatic. He can make you think that what you're thinking is correct, but at the end of the day, he's brainwashing you to
Oh
think
my
something
God.
that's not true.
Yeah, I swear I'm this evil man.
Sebastian goes, hey, as long as there's 1% that this is possible, then it should be thought about with caution. It should be something we consider.
Yeah.
No. Are you going to trust a condom if it's 1%? No.
I'm
You're
not-
not going to trust a condom if it's
Hold
1%.
on. I'm not asking y'all to believe it.
I'm gonna go with that
asking
one.
y'all to consider it as a possibility. Y'all right now aren't willing to consider it a possibility that's garlic. And I can't do that. I can't wholesale exit out that there's a chance that it could be garlic. I
I'm
can't do
still
that.
waiting for anyone out there to present that there's even an inclination that how Whitebeard would know that there's a connection between
Essentially, what
Shanks and
Sebastian's saying is that Garling holds more weight in Whitebeard's mind than Roger does.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying.
Oh my God.
That's
bro.
what he's saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Sebastian,
That's what I'm
Skip
saying.
the fact that
That's
this-
not what I'm saying.
Skip the
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
that
I'm
this
saying-
dude
I'm saying that-
this is what Shanks has been to us.
man.
Shanks has been told to us that he is the next guy after Roger.
Yep.
Buggy also left Shanks because Shanks decided to give up on that idea because he was next after Roger. Everybody had this thought process that he was next after Roger. This was his son. And you gonna tell me he goes, damn, yo,
Y'all put words in
that
my mouth.
one guy with
Y'all
that
put words in
one
my
weird
mouth.
haircut
Y'all put words in
that
my
probably has the same eye color, probably same hair color. Yo, he reminds me of him, bro.
So y'all-
This
y'all
one
putting
person
words
that
in my
I
mouth.
fought one time. Damn, yo.
Y'all are putting words in my mouth.
No,
I never
hey.
said Garling holds
Yo.
more weight in
You
White
wanna-
Beard's
I can
mind.
never forget that
So
guy,
listen,
yo. He's-
I never said that.
Yo, he literally went up to him and was like, yo, when you gonna come put this
Yeah, I don't know. Everything's been buggy since my other phone broke. That one has the phone number, so like, I don't know. It was like acting up, like kind of like, I don't know, just when it broke. But I didn't get the part yet, but I talked to my dad, and I don't know what said that he's just gonna take the car again, and then he said that he'll just fix it. I was like, okay, well, I don't know what's wrong with it, but I can't pay for the parts or anything. He was like, all right, it's okay, I'll get it fixed or something. I have it here for now. I have it at the other house. I don't know what day, I don't know when, but he said that he was gonna send somebody here. He'll call me and let me know that he was gonna take the car and bring it to Brockton. So if at any point, if we do any, probably be in Brockton, which would, as of yet, the car is just not even, it's not gonna get fixed. I think my sister's probably gonna get the other car my dad was giving me other than the Civic. So I might have to just start. I'm taking my mom's car to school now, but I might have to start taking her car to school if she does get that car.
scar up on my chest? He was like, you must have got, bro. You must have got, bro.
Even if Whitebeard knew, but then you gotta think about it, because this is why Larry's saying it, is like, who would Whitebeard view as more of Shanks' father? Roger or Garling? But in this case, he's like, oh no, forget Roger. It's definitely Garling.
Hold on.
Right? Because
y'all are
Hold on.
taking
And we-
almost everything
hold on.
I've said
And-
out of context.
And it's rich coming from Sebastian because what's Whitebeard's whole crew?
It's a father-son dynamic.
Right.
Yeah.
So he got a bunch of sons. So wouldn't Shanks be Roger's daddy?
Sure.
Instead of Garling's?
100%.
So the looks don't matter. For Whitebeard, looks don't matter, right?
Y'all are misinterpreting what I'm saying.
It's a familial connection.
No, but
is
y'all,
it not?
I'm saying that because Garling and Shanks look similar.
You know what? Let me add to your theory, bro. Maybe the reason why Roger found Shanks in a treasure chest from God Valley was because Whitebeard put Shanks in there. Because he didn't like Garling that much. He said, Garling put this scar on my chest. Let me take his little baby. I'm going to put him in a treasure chest. And guess what? I'm going to give him to your biggest op. I'm going to give him to Roger, bro.
That's
Damn, yo. Now every time I see Shanks, I'm going to be like, God, bro.
Yo,
I hate Garling, bro. I hate him this much. I had this much disdain for him,
y'all
bro.
are confusing the entire conversation for one bracket of the conversation referring to the scar. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are looping the entire conversation and context into that one piece as well. And I'm saying there is a chance that one bracket of that conversation could have been about somebody else. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
You good? All right.
I started thinking this. Man.
Hey Nakama, what's going on? This is Larry from That One Piece Talk. If you wish to become an official member of our channel, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, so when we go live on Mondays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll be able to catch us. And listen, don't be late to the party, because we're always one fan question away from crashing out on each other. Much love, Nakama. Jana.
Alright. We got another 10 from Young Bull Trent. What's up, my TOPT gang? Can Zoro and Sanji beat Blackbeard's crew alone? Just the crew, no Blackbeard? For Zoro and Sanji, if you're excluding Blackbeard and Aokiji, they have a chance. If you're not, then they're not doing that.
They have a chance?
There's still a lot of people to fight with a lot of different weird abilities, bro. Katarina Devon turns to a woman, now Sanji's out of the game entirely.
Wait. She's already a woman.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
She's already.
But she turns into an attractive woman. He's really out of the game. Really out of the game. I'm gonna go with the Blackbeard crew, especially if Aokiji involved, because then what we talking about?
I think if Aokiji's involved, for sure, they lose. But I think if Aokiji's not involved, they win.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised.
Because Sanji would have a very hard time trying to beat Aokiji, where I feel Zoro would beat Blackbeard regardless of what diff it would be.
You're including Blackbeard and Aokiji? I was talking about the crew. No Blackbeard, no Aokiji.
If they're all jumping at one time, yeah, obviously that would be super hard. But I feel like Blackbeard and Aokiji are not gonna just jump off rip. They're gonna be like, yo, handle that, and then they're gonna get beat, and then it's gonna be like them two. And I think Zoro right now beats Blackbeard for sure. I just don't think Kuzan is going to lose to Sanji. There's just no way Blackbeard could do anything with the Yami to Zoro. Meanwhile, Zoro could just throw sword slashes. If we're going Gora non-stop, well, guess what? I have Conqueror's Haki that I can imbue into my swords. And you're talking about durability? Pretty sure durability goes to King instead of Blackbeard. There's really nothing Blackbeard could do to Zoro unless the Quake is going crazy. But could Zoro just not cut the Quake if it came at him?
Maybe.
He's outclassed in every category.
This is Blackbeard packing him up, bro.
Does King have better durability than...
King has stronger durability than Blackbeard.
Would you say yeah?
I would.
All right. Yo, he cut through King.
King don't have the AP that Blackbeard got. Or the versatility.
Gora. But fire against Gora.
I'm taking that Gora every day of the week.
And listen to this too. We gonna talk about Zoro don't got speed. He fought Lucci in Awakened State, and he wasn't even taking him seriously. And then once he got serious, he basically outsped him.
I ain't never seen Zoro ain't got speed.
Who's faster? Awakened Lucci or Blackbeard?
Probably Lucci, yeah.
Probably Lucci?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about like foot speed or reactionary speed?
I would say the reactionary, foot speed, mobility.
If you want to go speed wise, still it's King is faster than Blackbeard, and so is Lucci faster than Blackbeard.
Yeah, again, y'all discount, not y'all, because I don't want to include you into this per se. I think you're discounting the hacks heavily to me.
You're the same person. Never mind, bro.
Discounting the hacks.
No, the main thing is that because Larry's going by like Blackbeard's looking like against Zoro especially his strongest or kind of like only weapon really is the Gora.
That's
right?
it.
But then we also saw Law block it, and Law doesn't have the hockey strength that Zoro has.
And it's hockey over Devil Fruits.
I saw Law block one attack, one no-named attack, while using his awakening to do so.
Cool.
Did he do a named attack either? Because he just awakened his Devil Fruit, and his sword is not his Devil Fruit. He just blocked it with the sword by making his sword bigger.
And we know hockey is over Devil Fruits.
Yeah.
Depends on who's hockey.
You mean Zoro's Conqueror's Haki that was able to cut King?
Didn't pack Lucci in 2 seconds? That same Conqueror's Haki?
That was different. Conqueror's.
Let me ask you this.
For sure.
Is that the same level that Zoro whipped out against? I'm not going to go against Kaido, because we know that's not, but even against King, wasn't the same level. If you could compare it, because I did, the output Zoro was putting against Kaido is different. What he was putting against Kaido was stronger than he was putting against King. Even with the Goma, when he was fighting Rob and fighting King, the one he was fighting with King was more.
People are going to say Blackbeard, but then they go, yo, I have
Zoro
nothing.
win in the chat.
He just wins. But how? Tell me
He's
how
gonna
he
knock
would win.
Zoro out.
With Gora.
With the Gura no.
Right, so is the Gora stronger than 2 combined attacks by Yonkos?
Well, you know how I've commented on that before. You act like Zoro defeated that attack.
But you said knocked out, Sebastian.
He getting packed.
Sebastian, no, you said knocked out, right?
He getting knocked out.
But that attack from two Yonkos stronger than Blackbeard, Zoro didn't get knocked out from that. Zoro
He didn't get hit by the attack. He blocked it.
He broke 27 bones in his body. He blocked it?
Lawrence is trying to say he wasn't knocked out from that, bro. Stop trying to twist
And
it.
also, even after that, right? In a vulnerable position, got hit, completely vulnerable by a Conqueror's Quartered attack by Kaido. Still didn't get knocked out. So how was the Gura? I'm gonna be real with you.
Which shown that every time it was used on somebody, it never knocked them out.
What you guys are telling me right now is that Zoro would beat Luffy. That's what y'all telling me.
No,
Based on what I'm hearing from
Luffy
y'all.
would beat Blackbeard.
What I'm hearing, no, that's not, y'all talking about matchups, whatever. What I'm hearing from y'all is that 2 combined Yonkos weren't enough to take out Zoro. I'm hearing that even after that attack landed, that one of those Yonkos also used a Conqueror's Coded attack on Zoro and he didn't get knocked out. And then now Zoro can use this game-changing Conqueror's Hockey attacks in his ability. So why am I supposed to believe that Luffy could beat that guy?
Luffy could beat what guy?
Zoro, the guy you're explaining right now.
Because Luffy has everything and more than Zoro has. And he has way better potency.
He gonna knock Zoro out, right? He gonna knock him out, right?
Sebastian,
yes.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
If he used Bajran Gun on Zoro, Zoro's over.
And that's stronger than anything Blackbeard.
And that's stronger than anything that Goro-wise can produce.
So, Zoro
How is that debatable,
It's
Sebastian?
debatable. They've said it on...
Batos tem cabeça rijo.
for something special? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Several occasions that this is the power to destroy the world.
Okay, Sebastian.
Doesn't mean
They've said it.
Okay.
Sebastian,
They
hold on.
said when Whitebeard ate the fruit, used it, Roger existed,
Sebastian, bro.
and they said this man's the strongest
Yeah.
man in the world.
Right,
In
they-
part,
they
yes,
said that.
because of his
Sebastian,
because
okay.
of his hockey.
Sebastian, yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Seb,
Cool
so-
though. Whitebeard or Blackbeard?
Whitebeard.
Okay,
but,
then.
And what does
but
Whitebeard have?
The Gura and Conquer's hockey.
Again, and what does Blackbeard have?
The Gura and probably not Conquer's hockey.
Okay.
You don't need to be prime peak Whitebeard to beat Zoro right
Okay,
now.
not even
like,
that.
You don't.
But
Sebastian,
what
that's what
you're
I'm saying.
saying is just pure Gora is gonna lead you to be the strongest person in the show. Sebastian, when we've seen the Gora been used on Akainu straight up to his face,
He got packed.
what happened after that?
He got hit twice and was almost knocked out.
Hold on, wait, he got hit with the Gora that one time. Was he knocked out?
He was able to recover and counter.
He was able to recover a counter and fight back and took off Whitebeard's face.
And then what happened?
And then what happened? He got snuck.
No, he got snuck first.
He got snuck
Then
first, and then he got but at the end of the day,
And then he was down, bro.
Well, Sebastian, you also
That's two shots.
But Sebastian, you just said knocked out.
I believe that
Zoro wouldn't be knocked out if it's not knocking people out.
Hold on. I didn't say that.
It's like every time,
Hold on.
bro.
You're misconstruing what I'm saying.
Every time.
I didn't say that Blackbeard's gonna knock Zoro out with one shot or two shots or any of that. I said I believe that Blackbeard's gonna knock Zoro out using the Gura. Whether it's 12 shots, 15 shots, 5 shots, whatever it is. I don't believe Zoro can defeat Blackbeard right now.
We're talking about the Gora itself. When the Gora is capable of being in somebody's hands, has it ever truly put somebody down in either one shot, or has it ever truly been the point of factor in a fight? Because every time we've seen the Gora been used, it's never displayed that world-ending ability. Because Law, at this point, is not stronger than Zoro. Hockey-wise, nothing comparable. I don't understand, bro.
I don't
It's
understand.
every single time, bro.
Akainu is stronger than Zoro is currently. What was stronger at Marine 4 than Zoro is currently. Whitebeard on his deathbed was able to land 2 shots on him and had him almost down for the count for real. That's the level the Gura allows for him. He's basically able to put out Conqueror's coding level stuff just from using this.
I saw the Gora be used against a metal gate and couldn't destroy it.
I'm gonna use that logic
At
against
Marine
you,
Ford, a gate went up, and what happened to the gate when Whitebeard tried to
We
do
still
something with the
don't know.
Gora?
We still don't even know
We
what the
saw
material of
that
that gate is. To this date.
I'm gonna right now, right?
Yo, bro, there's always an out, bro. There's
Is it-
always like, yo,
you
it's
know-
always like the Gora just isn't that strong.
Do you know what the material of that gate is?
Yo, no, I don't.
Okay then.
But I know that the Gora wasn't able to break it.
Okay.
Like straight up.
We both know that we don't know.
So they just put sea stone all around that gate.
They could have.
But the likely factor is the Gora just not being strong enough.
Okay. You
Because
said
we've
they
had
put up a metal
instances.
gate and then it was
We've
not strong
seen
enough.
instances of it happening. Did we not? The Gora doesn't take out Akainu in one shot. Strongest devil fruit in the show.
Yo, he's one of the strongest people in the show.
The Gora gets blocked by Law, who's not known for his offensive capabilities of strength.
You bringing up Whitebeard's feats does not equal to Blackbeard.
Old Whitebeard feats. On my deathbed, literally dying Whitebeard feats.
No, that's fine. Whitebeard's considered the strongest man, not just because of his ability. That's part of it.
In part, though.
Yeah, it's in part. But just because you have the same ability doesn't bring you to that level. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you, Lord.
And I fully acknowledge that.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
that's why I said you don't need to be that person to beat current Zoro. I think most of y'all would agree with that.
Okay. One, it's stated even by the man you're arguing for right now. Yes, Akainu may be this strong, but that doesn't equate to durability. Proven time and time in the show. You could be strong in itself, but not be the top strongest in durability. You argue against Dogtooth not even being that durable. And who hasn't got hit more or got hit less? If he said the same thing about Ace, who's way weaker than Akainu at that time. You're not used to getting hit because you're a Lagia. Now you're talking about one of the strongest Lagias in the game. Who's going to be hit less than Akainu? And then we already saw too that Lagias, when they get hit, they haven't shown to be that durable in actually taking hit. You got to factor in if Akainu's not really used to getting hit too. And now that he has experience fighting hockey users, he saw 3 or 2 hockey users coming at him and they didn't bat an eye. Even they didn't affect him. So but imagine him actually taking damage now. Yes, he's strong, but his strength of taking damage or his durability may not be up to his level of strength of what he could put out. Akainu is probably more ability reliant than anything else, which would make him weaker when it comes to taking damage because Lagias don't take that much damage unless you're fighting someone around your level. And someone at Akainu's level, how many people is he fighting? Like you saw, you believe he's Yonko level. How many times he's fighting Yonkos? Not a lot, right? And I'm not done yet. So then if he's already getting 2 shots by Yonkos right here, shows that not the one, he's not Yonko level, and he doesn't have Yonko level durability. Because you name the Yonko that's getting hit by what we saw what Wiper put out, that's just ending them in a fight. I can't name one real Yonko, not Buggy, and not even Blackbeard, that's getting done in by those 2 shots that Akainu got hit with. Not Big Mom, not Shanks, not Kaido. Now we're going into that real fight, was we're talking about is Blackbeard and Zoro. You keep talking, oh, he's gonna knock Zoro out. I wanna know is like, how do you think Blackbeard's gonna land these attacks? If Zoro's faster than him, has better hockey, and is able to react better than him, right? And also, even just fighting-wise, when Zoro gets hit a lot in his fights, is usually fighting someone where he can't hurt them. Like, for example, when he was fighting Mr. One at the time, he couldn't take him out because you couldn't hurt him at that time. Then later on, with King, you couldn't hurt him at that time. And then also later on with Kaido. You have to be a better fighter than Zoro to get the hamper on him, or he can't even hurt you. But that's not the case with Blackbeard. Blackbeard throwing the hands is not going to be a better fighter than Zoro. Blackbeard was not going to be able to stop himself from getting hurt by Zoro. Zoro's faster than him, has stronger hockey than him, probably has observation better than him. We've seen that he's able to sense other things. So I want to know, all right, if he does get hit, Blackbeard would have to hit Zoro a lot of times to even really put a dent in him, because we already saw Zoro's durability from the beginning of the show until now. Zoro's one of the top durabilities in the game.
Check out Paul Print Kuma.
Yes, exactly. Now, we're talking about here fighting wise. I want to know, from what we've seen with Blackbeard fighting one-on-one, Blackbeard had looked good in one-on-ones, was against a Lagia, where his ability could use against them, where he's able to hit them. But now you put in a factor where Blackbeard's ability with the Yami is not going to factor in where he's able to hit you. You take that away, because the Yami's not going to affect Zoro where he's going to weaken him or stop him from defending that attack. I want to know where in a situation where they're fighting, Blackbeard is going to actually be able to land on Zoro, where Zoro's not going to see it coming, block it, or attack it. Zoro can literally take off one of his arms because he's fighting with his fist. Why wouldn't you attack the arm? I'm going to stop that right there. Zoro could. Not saying it's going to happen. Blackbeard has to do something else. But if his Yami's trying to suck it in, that's like the word of the first thing you can do, because Zoro's also is going to attack from any range. Long distance, flying bait techniques, or even a dragon twister, or in the pocket with you, face to face. Zoro could fight in any range. Blackbeard's going to suck you in. Zoro's going to use that against him because he could just use that to gain speed. We've seen Zoro getting thrown, throw a flying bait technique at Blackbeard while that's happening, and then follow up with his own attack while he's getting sucked in. Now, in the Gura, these dudes could block with hockey hardening. I'm not going to add Ryo there yet fully, but either way, Conqueror's coding. How does Blackbeard land? Even one, but he's going to need multiple. I'm not gonna put a number on how many he's taken out Zoro because we haven't really seen that number from anyone. I'm landing on Zoro a bunch of times and I took him out. Where has Blackbeard shown that he could do that? With fighting someone one-on-one without an advantage of my Yami and their ability. Because the one time he could have was with Rayleigh, would be your best argument. What did he do there? Blackbeard ran away. That's the closest he would have got to fighting someone like Zoro. He ran away. And argument was like Shanks, but we never seen that, and that was when they were way younger. And Shanks was probably, what, like 17 to 18 years old then. Where in this fight do we picture Blackbeard is landing a bunch of girls to end Zoro? And Zoro doesn't stand still. He's all over the place, and he can fight from any range. I wonder how does he land these things to knock Zoro out, which we haven't really seen that happen to Zoro in any fight. That's my argument.
Okay.
Sorry for ranting.
The fact that you even needed to rant is crazy to me. Anytime we ever talk about Blackbeard, it's always narration. It's never what is the actual perspective on him currently. That's it. It's always the same conversation. And it never changes. It never changes. Even when Blackbeard does show us something, it's always overly stimulated to the point where, like, we could bring up, yo, he didn't push Law back at all. They clashed. And he has the strongest Devil Fruit in the game, but he clashed with somebody that's not known for strength. The world will end if it's used. It doesn't push this individual back. That doesn't have Rio, doesn't have all these extremities in hockey. Yet he didn't push him back. He went Yami immediately after. No matter how much proof is in the pudding, no matter what you say to these people, they're always gonna believe what they want, bro. It's never evidence for them. It's always the mystery. I just don't get it, bro. And like, to discredit Zoro to that degree is crazy to me. Because Zoro has everything. He's proven himself. He's fought people that's more durable than Blackbeard.
Faster too.
Y'all good? Y'all got out your systems?
I just hate having this conversation, bro.
We don't have to have it every time. You don't want to get triggered. Do you want to continue super chats or you want to get back to the chapter?
We're gonna get back to the chapter, bro.
Okay.
Hey Nakama, what's going on? This is Larry from That One Piece Talk. If you wish to become an official member of our channel, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, so when we go live on Mondays at 6 p.m. Eastern time, you'll be able to catch us. And listen, don't be late to the party because we're always one fan question away from crashing out on each other. Much love, Nakama. Jana.
Another 2 from Nico. It says, most over and underhyped character in One Piece.
In the story or by the fandom? Because if it's by the fandom, we know one of them already.
What, Shamrock? Overhyped is Mihawk, man.
Oh.
Listen, I'm keeping him up.
It's definitely Mihawk.
I'm cool with people saying Mihawk over Shanks. Like, that's fine. Even though I disagree, like, it's cool. Once you start going into like Roger, Rox, Emu, because Emu had a sword in the flower room. Once you start going to those levels,
I feel that.
You really start to lose me personally.
The real problem with that is like, has the canon ever said Mihawk's the strongest swordsman of all time? Have they said
I just remember current era, like
That's what I'm saying. If Roger's not around, and Rock's not around, and nobody even knows who Emu is at all, this is a title that's out there for...
All the people you just named didn't have that title in their era either, though.
Bro.
So
Emu couldn't.
Forget Emu. He mentioned Rox. He mentioned Rogers. None of those two people would have had that title.
This is why people like us who go, there's a separation of church and state.
Okay.
Oda actively separates this person is straight up sword skill, this is what he's doing, and I'm just like that over this way. And I'm not trying to disrespect Mihawk. I think he compete at these high levels. Right. But Oda identifies that there's a difference to the world.
You should have heard the analogy I used on him yesterday. I say, yo, what's harder to do? To cook a steak? You know, depending how good of a cook you are, of course. How easy it is to butter some toast.
It's so petty.
You know what I'm saying? Your knife skills is up there, right? You good with it, right? Skilled.
I can't, bro.
But cooking that steak is different. That's what hockey is, baby.
Yeah, hockey, you got to separate them, man, a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Under? I'd rather talk about under, though.
I would, too.
Well, underhyped, they say.
Underhyped.
However you take that terminology.
Okay.
Underhyped.
Okay, because underhyped, I won't say Sabo then. I would have said it for underrated. Because I'm surprised.
I feel like if Shonen didn't exist, Sabo could be the answer still. But because you exist,
I'm the old. What do you? No, I'm not the old. There's a very small amount of people out there that actually respect Sabo, and I feel like it's gonna come a point in time where I already know Oda respects Sabo. Like he already had to put it out in the Q&A that he did. They're like, hey, I know you guys are sleeping on Sabo, but I'm not. So I'm like, hey, if Oda's not sleeping on Sabo, why would I buy it? Why would I buy those? You know what I'm saying?
I got a perfect one. Boa Hancock.
That's a good one.
Underhyped? Really?
Yeah.
No,
I feel like people would say
I would say if you write down what she has on a piece of paper, you'd be like, yo, she's crazy. I think that the way Blackbeard yoked her up from behind, because he snuck her using the Yami and turned off her abilities, it was kind of like... It was such a bad showing for her, even though she has more in the bag. If Blackbeard really tried to fight her one-on-one, like straight up face-to-face, let's fight right now, and they banged fists like in a boxing match, she would have tore him up.
Oh, she would have won?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know about that. I think it would have been closer. It would have been much closer than what actually happened. I don't think she would have won.
Well, the thing was, it's always been, yo, if I take my hand off of you, you're going to just turn me to stone. Like, Blackbeard already said, like, your hacks out-hacks me.
Those are two different...
You know what I'm saying?
But what you just said is a very different statement.
I feel like she's just underhyped, for sure.
I agree with you on the underhyped part. I think it's only because I think when we think of Boa, like...
Those are two different...
Like Blackberry already said, like, your hacks out-hacks me.
Those are two different...
You know what I'm saying?
What you just said is a very different statement.
I feel like she's just underhyped, for sure.
I agree with you on the underhyped part. I think it's only because I think when we think of Boa, like as the fandom, it's mostly from like pre-time skip to some more present now, but we thinking about, oh, Marineford or Amazon Lily, what she's done, or oh, she's a warlord, blah, blah, blah. To me, one of Boa's biggest feats is what she did in Stampede when she kicked the dog.
Yeah, but it's filler though.
But the scaling is accurate. The scaling is accurate. We disagree there? That the scaling is not accurate?
The scaling may be accurate, but I can't use it to scale.
More accurate, but I can't use it.
Yeah.
You can't use it if it's accurate?
You can believe something is accurate, but you can't use non-canon to scale for real.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
I feel you.
No, but I get what you're saying. Right. Like, that's expected of her.
Because then you can have people like, yo, man, Shiki loses to pre-skip Luffy. Because the movie. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing it.
But I think Boa, underhyped.
For me, I would go Dragon.
What?
I would.
Come on.
Hear him out.
What's the problem?
Hear him out.
See, and I didn't even say it. I'm watching.
Honestly, it's the exact same thing you just said for Boa. And like my pod, I have this guy named Zod that pops up every week who just trashes on Dragon. Just because he's not active enough.
Come on.
He calls him the deadbeat dad. Just because he's not active enough. He's, oh, you had Blackbeard and his crew, they ran your body, your island. You're not active enough. Dragon is a very strategic man. He said multiple times, we're not making a move until the Holy Knights make their move.
Come on
And
now.
they did.
Come on now.
They did. So that lets you
You
know
gotta give
what?
him time, man.
Dragon's about to start moving soon.
Come on
and
now.
So is the Revolutionary Army.
Come on
I
now.
think since we're 1,000 episodes in and we haven't seen those huge feats yet or things we want to see, like the little inklings or sprinkles we get from Shanks, it's like, oh, he can't be that great. The title of Revolutionary Army or World's Most Wanted Man, that's just a title. That don't mean nothing. But like, come on, it's a reason he has that bounty.
That's crazy, bro. Underhyped.
Great take.
Yeah.
He's riding on nothing but hype.
Nah, Larry, you don't think Dragon gets crapped on a lot, but even by us.
Everybody.
He gets crapped on a lot.
By everybody. What?
often.
Everybody. Really, no one gives Dragon respect. But I know everyone's gonna switch up. That's why I just say, I'm like, hey, I'm saying, say what you say now. Because
Right.
once it's time, it's time. It's over with. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, I always knew Dragon was nice. No, you didn't.
Hold on now.
What?
It's two different things.
What? What's the problem?
I don't think me or Larry, Larry, I guess.
But
I ain't never said Dragon was weak. I say he was lame.
Yeah, I never said Dragon was weak either.
What makes him lame? I'm super confused right
The
now.
lack of action.
Yeah.
But that's the cause for the underhypeness.
I understand the inaction. I actually do. I fully do. He's not a pirate.
Is
I don't
Shanks
expect him to act like a pirate. Hold on now. I don't expect him to act like a pirate should. Him to act like a pirate. Hold on. I actually do. I fully do. He's not a pirate. I don't
Shanks
expect him to act like a pirate. Hold on now. I don't expect him to act like a pirate should. But in a show about pirates, doing pirate things, and that's what I gravitate to, that's what I want to see. And if you're not moving like that, I don't really care too much about what you're doing. That's been my problem with Dragon. Like, I read this show because Luffy went to go get Robin back. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's why I'm here. Like, that's what I want to see out of the characters that I love. All the characters I love, besides probably Doflamingo, would spin in that way. I guess Piper too. But they're just more interesting to me because they're villains.
here's the thing. You're not wrong for feeling that way, because when I was reading the Rocks era chapters, like, that was probably some of the most exciting stuff I've read in One Piece in a while. It's like exciting to see characters actually moving about and fighting and doing political moves and actually like making, you know, shaking the room up a little bit. It's very, very fun to see. And I feel like Dragon gets disrespected because he's being put in the conversations of characters like his father and his son, Luffy, who are more of that ilk. They are more of the characters that are going to move and do rash things without thinking everything through. Dragon does not have that luxury because he is the leader of an entire army.
Oh, he's spitting.
He is a leader. Like, it's a different type of game when you're playing chess, right? He is countering the Marines. He's countering an entire faction. And what's funny about this is that people were looking at Dragon and saying, oh, Dragon's not popping outside, blah, blah, blah. But when Akainu's sitting behind his desk, it's all good. Akainu is still top one.
But Rob, why do you think that is? Because Akainu has the benefit of being active at one point that we saw.
But hold on, but all I'm saying is, you don't think the person that's supposed to be countering this faction won't have that? That's all I'm saying. This is somebody that was a former Marine. I know Larry looks upset right now, but Larry don't get it. And it's okay. It's okay. Listen, buy the Dragon stocks right now if you're watching this stream. Buy the Dragon stocks. Don't listen to him. Because at the end of the day, Sabo is called the Flame Emperor right now, right? And he was under Dragon, Hacks, all these people's tutelage because the Revolutionary Army has been planning for the God's Knights and the Holy Knights. This is it, literally in the words of Dragon himself. Dragon's not going to be the son of Garp and the father of Luffy and be a fraud at the end of the day. He's going to be super powerful. Obviously, he has one of the highest bounties in the series because of that. Yes, I want to see action from Dragon as well. I've been waiting for it forever, but I'm not going to downplay him. I'm looking at him countering the world government, the Marines. He has a lot that he's dealing with politically, which is why he's not just running out on the front line saying, hey, screw the Revolutionary Army, let me just storm let me storm Marijar, right? Let me storm the Holy Land like Rocks did back in the day. Dragon can't do that. He has people he has to look out for. That's what I believe.
Yo.
Before you jump in there, Rob actually just brought up a great point, especially with Akainu. Pre-time skip, Marineford, we see bro boxing. As soon as he gets put up to that same status, on the contrary of Dragon, You gotta get behind that desk. It's different when you're the big dog. You can't just be on the front lines. It's big decisions that gotta be made.
Yes.
Same thing in Naruto. When you become the Hokage, it's paperwork. You're not just in the front lines no. It's things that gotta be done meticulously, perfectly, or people die. And it's on your watch.
I love how y'all gotta disrespect Akainu in order to upscale dragons in action. He just went up to Mari Joa and fought Kuma and almost took off his face.
Yeah, that did happen when he went.
So was he behind the desk then?
No, that was the one time.
Oh, okay then. So when has Dragon ever did something like that?
Well, he did save his son in Logtown.
From Smoker?
What's it?
You better stop.
I don't count.
You better stop.
I don't count.
You better stop.
Hey, the show over.
Y'all better stop.
That don't count out here.
Y'all better stop right now. Oh my God, yo.
He also saved Sabo.
What I'm trying to say.
Out here if you don't do that.
But so to go back to the topic, right? The topic was who is underhyped. I can't even. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing for me to go off except this man is tied to Luffy and tied to Garp, and he's tied to, hey, I'm trying to overthrow the government, and that's it. The hype itself is the fact that he's targeting the world government, is that he is the father and son of these two individuals. There's nothing else besides that because he's done nothing else. He wasn't stopping islands from being overtaken by corruption. He wasn't stopping heavenly tributes from pushing these countries into poverty. He wasn't stopping Doflamingo's drug actions or the underworld. He didn't even stop Germa 6-6 when they were providing armies for countries to take over other countries. And it's not his job to police everything, but his job is to say, I'm going to get rid of these things that the government uses against their own affiliated islands, and he doesn't do that on a daily basis.
So I think
all he does is he recruits islands who have suffered so terribly.
Yo, you call at the worst times. Nah, bro, you call at terrible times, bro. What's up, bro? Let's play. Bro, the fucking siphon filters. Or, fuck, what is that game called? 007. Oh yeah, time splitters. Yeah.
Baladash, Malanore.
Yo.
We will persevere. Remember the sun.
What, time splitters? Bruh. No? What, did you say that he was like doing better than me in there or something? We were like doing multiplayer. Nah, man, I'll fuck with it.
Love to go downstate. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Okay.
Get on the PCs.
Yeah, just because I want to stream it because there's people who don't know about the game. I kind of want to see if I can't bring some awareness to it.
Yep. Hell yeah. Psych. Get him on it. Oh yeah. Well, I'm in a dungeon, so I can't get on exactly, but when I'm done. That's why I said you call at a bad time. Well, you right. Yeah, Yeah, that new Pokemon game came out. What? Oh. He says Ben getting. Wait, are you getting physical? Like you already got it pre-ordered, or you're gonna? Ooh. Ooh. Cooked. Oh, did I go buy the fizz? Is it online? Oh, so that shit's just solo play? Yeah. I thought it would just, I don't know, been like on some like basically Pokemon but Minecraft shit. Yeah. But like I thought you could like, I don't know, I figured like y'all, like you could start a world if you wanted and then have people join. So like what, you could have one world that's like for your story and then you could have another world with other people? Oh. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. And that'd be cool though, then. Yeah. Mhm. You can do that? You can like share screens? Damn, bro, I gotta get a Switch too. Winds and waves, man. Like, you mean only Switch 2 exclusive type? Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, doesn't that depend also on the game developers? Can't they like choose if they want to sell things on the Switch one? Oh, right, okay. I see your point. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think of it like that. Yeah. I still want to get a Switch 2 regardless. Maybe Winds and Waves. When is that coming out this year? Oh, okay. Alright, good. I don't need it to come out this year. Next year will be good. And be real, you're not playing GTA 6 when they come out. Ah, come on, bro. To beat the entire thing, and then are you playing online? Just gonna play the fuck out of it. Come out next year though, doesn't it? I thought it got delayed again. I remember seeing something about 2027. It's gonna. Oh, man. Some bullshit, dude. So GTA is really still coming out this year? But isn't the PS6 coming out next year? So the PS6 is not coming out at all. Bruh. Like, like generations or something? See what you're saying. Man. Bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Samsung.
Yeah, the Switch 2. The one we were playing yesterday? Yeah, we've been missing out for so long. See, bro, you're supposed to be putting us on the game and you don't even know. You're not locked in, bro. Well, it had to have been like, I don't know, like a year. It doesn't take long to make those type of games, right? Damn, that's almost 10 years. Yeah, we need Geo to make a map. That's like Geo's thing, is like making maps. I thought I seen it as an option in the main menu, no? Oh. GG's. Yeah, yo, that infection game mode is hot ass. Nah, it's like literally like kind of like tag. Like you walk into them, or if you get close enough, they get like infected where they, like you like glow like green. That mode is so ass. Yeah, you're talking about you, right? Yeah, you're the monkey, right? Starting off as a monkey. Or you was like half asleep playing the game. Like from the beginning when we played. Oh, you're talking about when we were trying out those game modes. It was like, well, it was like 2 matches, but like I don't know, we like just threw some random shit on. Like as soon as Geo got the thing up and running, because we couldn't do the story, I guess, with more than 2 people. Is Time Splitters 2 where you could play with more people? Yo, you haven't been unlocking shit, bro. I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that, bro. You haven't been collecting shit. I don't know if you unlock it or if you just get it by default, but there's like a undead priest. That's like the one I was like rocking. Well, I mean, the fuck? Like people are hosting shit for people to join. To GG, bro. What about that though?
It's so annoying that they won't just let me like update my payment method. Stupid.
Don't you have to like order like a whole new one, right? Or like from your bank?
I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target.
Listen, you gotta come pick up your clothes, bro.
Yo, watch your fucking mouth. My clothes. Oh, and thing. Huh?
Yeah, Nilton, you sound dumb low, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You sound really, really low, though.
I do? Nah, I don't.
Yeah, I switched it.
Nah, you didn't. Relax.
Oh, all right. I got all the stuff working. Let me make sure it's working. Oh, word. It's working with my remote. Let me get I think it's controls. Yep, put that all the way up. Save. I bet. Now we're gonna go live.
But that Yo, don't be a batata.
What the heck? Why is it making me log in? What? What the heck was that about?
Log into
My Streamlabs.
Maybe it's been a while.
Nah. I think I might have clicked something on accident. Yeah, there we go. Go live. What did I click? Time splitters rewind. Yep. Just gonna do other.
Yo, don't be telling me shit, bro.
Honestly, don't need that.
Time splitters. Dun dun dun
All right. While I'm waiting for you, I'm finna see if I can't get through this on the hardest difficulty.
The one we stopped playing on?
Nah, I'm talking about single player. Because remember we was doing co-op? And since this is technically a new account. Damn, this is acting up a little bit.
See. Like on stream?
Now I might need to
Mess with the settings?
yeah, the
Said I did.
sensitivity.
Oh yeah, the sensitivity?
Yeah, I feel like it's a little high.
Yeah.
Damn, bro went flying.
The thing is too is that the sensitivity is high, right? But you like I try to put at the lowest, and you can't even put at the lowest. I think the lowest it goes is like 0.3. And even then, like if you're not used to it, it could still be pretty fast. I mean, can't you just hook up your controller?
I'm gonna have to do VSync though, because I could see it like doing like little scan lines. No, I do have I do. Oh, hold on. I need to mess with this a little bit. Let's do VSync on. Motion blur.
Is that how wide your monitor is?
What? Nah, it's like the graphics. What the heck? Bro's just eating shots. Bro's eating shots, bro. I'm gonna have to get used to it on this. Let me put this up because I hate having a light shining like in my eye when I'm trying. Can't stand having a light shining in my eye when I'm trying to play. Oh, snap. Oh! Bro ate so many shots. That was crazy. Oh!
Gotta get clipped.
Yo, look at my health.
I know, that shit
Look at
low.
my health, bro.
Gotta get bodied.
Nah, I'm gonna survive because I'm like that. Yep, see, told you. I don't know about the way back. Yo, hold on. I definitely gotta mess with the sensitivity a little bit. So
Gotta get to messing.
it's a little too high. I need it to come down just a little bit. Maybe that'll make it fit.
Wait, you shot him like in the dick like 8 times.
Bro, oh my goodness.
Yo! Bro, that was bad.
Probably should just run around with the blunderbuss. Who? Where did the... Yo, come on. Damn it. But I'm not doing good right now, bro.
You usually miss like 8 shots with the shotty.
Be like that sometimes.
Okay, I see you.
The only thing I'm worried about is that pillar room for real. Oh, come on.
Towards the very end where you get the
Yeah, man, that pillar room is so annoying.
You're getting devious.
Damn, look at how many times I gotta shoot some of them, bro. Good. Yeah, that's what I thought. I should have threw grenades first. Ooh!
Okay.
Yeah. Now that was not... Oh, hold on. I'm wondering if I should just do the blunderbuss for the last.
I feel like you should have the Tommy.
Yeah, but I don't think the time splitters die fast enough with the Tommy.
You know, go with the shotty.
Oh, what the? No way. Dog, I thought I killed everybody in this room. That's a hit. That's a hit right there. No, oh, got it. No, I didn't get it. Yeah, that just killed me.
Bro,
That just killed me.
Come on, bro.
That just killed me, bro.
Oh, hell no, bro.
I could do it. I could do it. Oh my goodness. No.
Damn, you got fucking slapped.
Oh my goodness, bro. Damn it. I knew that was gonna kill me, bro.
Bro, oh my god, the miss.
I lost way too much health, bro.
Wait,
I
you can
lost
one
way too
shot
much
him with
health.
the fist?
If it's from behind, because it technically counts as like a stealth kill.
Oh, I never knew that.
Oh my god. Please die. Jesus. God dang it. See, that's the one thing about the blunderbuss dudes, bro. You gotta hit them the first time, because if not, oh crap.
Blunderbusk.
So annoying. What the heck just happened? Dog, did you just see that? Is he a blunderbuss guy? He is. Oh my goodness, bro. That almost killed me. I might not even make it out. Yeah, I might low-key not even make it. Oh. Oh my goodness. I didn't even think I was going to make it. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Lucky. So lucky. God damn headshot. Oh, what the? I can't play no games with these dudes, man. I need all the help I can get. Got him. Oh. Oh. Messing up. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. That freaking nonsense.
Goofy yeah boy. Goofy yeah boy. Goofy yeah boy. You can't hear on my keyboard, right? It's not typing in your ear.
Nah, I can't hear.
Okay, good. Alright. Okay, I see you clearing out the room. Yo, I swear, this specific room reminds me of Tomb Raider so much. Like,
Oh my goodness!
Oh, damn! Yo!
Bro, I hate this, bro. Oh my god.
Yo, I'm dead.
It's really this beginning area that I have to get through. But yo, they be ticking. They be ticking, bro. It's so annoying.
Shit.
I think I need to take a deeper right here. Oh my god.
Damn, yo, he pulled up around that corner hella fast. There should be a health pack over there, no? Is there one you see?
Nah.
Ah, fuck. Okay. I didn't remember where to go. Oh, no.
Dog, that's why I'm wondering if I'm better off just using the blunderbuss.
For that.
Yeah, because I feel like when I'm running out, it's got to be instantaneous. Like them even being able to punch me or like shoot the electric orb at me is what's killing me.
Probably, yeah.
Let me know when are you done with that dungeon?
Nah.
Oh, so you lying? No, that was a lie right there.
No. Okay, so we got the group ready and everything, and then my mom calls me, and then now I gotta go pick her up at the train station, and now I gotta come back and then run the dungeon.
Oh, bet. So this is gonna be my last try, and then I'm gonna go and run things.
Yeah. Honestly, like, yo, if you was gonna play anything with your boys, like, you could just do that because I'm probably gonna be gone for at least like an hour and a half. Like, I'll be back, but then the dungeon might take me 30 minutes, and the train station's like,
How did that miss?
bruh.
Oh my goodness, bro.
What?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I was like, see, that's the thing about the blunderbuss. When you're saying you're gonna use it, if you're gonna use it, bro, you gotta hit your shots close, or else you're losing out. Oh, bro.
That didn't take too much out though, so I'm not mad.
Okay, good clears. This is on hard, right?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? What did that grenade do?
Bro,
what did that grenade
how'd
do?
you blow up nothing?
No, it's
Yo,
the
that's
box
scary.
that I'm blowing up. Oh, I shot them both in the head.
Damn, yo, but they just pull up around the corner, bro. Alright, so that health pack, do you think you should grab that now? Or until...
Well, I'm going to need the health pack downstairs, to be honest with you. So, oh, and I almost let this dude kill me. I need the health pack that's down here. The one that the zombie spawns out of?
Yeah. I
I need to save that one.
You need to save the armor kit, too. I think you gotta do your best to take no damage until you get the Ankh, and then grab the armor kit. And then when you're running
right
back,
now, alright, so that damage didn't count.
yeah, you gotta take no damage, save that armor kit, and then get the armor kit when you're running out, in case you have as much armor and health you need, and then grab that med kit you just walked past. That's gotta be the play.
Yeah, but yo, it's harder to grab that body armor on the way out because of how many enemies spawn right there. Like 3 or 4 of them spawn right there. So if I have to turn and I get stuck in the wall right there, it's gonna be GG's.
Nah, you just gotta do like as soon, cause it's literally like when you walk out, it would be on your right technically. So literally as you walk, you just move your body right and then grab it.
Nah, bro, it's not. Yo, it doesn't have an area of effect like the way you think. Like you literally gotta be on top of it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta lock in, use that gamer awareness, and like, you know what I mean?
Because look, ready? If I pop in like this, right? Instead of running straight to come this way, I'm gonna have to dip into there and like 3 spawn right here. So you know what I'll do? Let me clear out this whole area to make sure I don't use up body armor, and then I'll come back and grab it after I clear this room type shit.
Oh, okay, so I see what you mean. Like clear that, so clear.
See, dog, look at this. I'm getting shot through the wall.
Yeah.
Look at it. Oh, there's a dude right next to me.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo.
I did not even see this dude standing right next to me. Bro. I was literally cooking the whole time.
Yo, he's like, yo, there's someone shooting me through the wall. Yo.
No, but they do be shooting through the wall.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying though. Yo, they just violated you. Oh shit. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta go grab my mom.
I bet. Goddamn game. Goddamn game, bro. Nothing like them old school shooters. Is he not dead? I mean, I don't be down sometimes that easy either.
Yo.
Vegas.
What up? What up?
Oh, I thought he was gonna kill me. Jesus. Vegas trying to run it?
Yeah, I'm logging in. I'm turning it on.
I'm about to just try one more try on this level and then I'm gonna swap over.
I was just watching niggas play Poker Pia.
Yeah, I can't wait to grab that tomorrow, bro.
It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it actually looks fun. It reminds me of like an
Pretty
old
chill.
school janky game.
It's like it's like that, but it's definitely like a builder collector type game, chill game. Yeah.
Are they throwing grenades? Are they dead? All right, they're dead. Okay, 3 of them dead.
Allah. However strong you think you are, Rag is strong.
Vigor, your voice is a little low. What'd you say?
Nah, that wasn't me.
Oh, that's Milton?
Oh no, I have some. I was playing something in the background. Maybe it was that. I was watching a trailer.
Oh, I had no
Invincible.
idea this whole time that there was a dude there.
No clue.
The more you know.
The more you
I
know.
probably don't want to have a freaking zombie here later.
Ay, ay, ay.
Don't start. Don't start with this bullshit. Do I need ammo? JB, thanks for liking the live, bro. Oh, what's up? What's up? I gotta pop this guy right here. Bastard. Okay. Ooh. Where are they shooting me from? I can't stand this. I cannot stand this. Stupidity. God damn it. Cannot get through that room without getting absolutely smoked.
Yeah. Moment.
Good. I know you're there.
It's
Okay,
coming back
first 2 I gotta kill
to
with this gun. Oh
me.
my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Daimond.
I'm such a dead man. I'm such a fucking dead man. No, I fucking knew it, bro. Oh, I was right there. Oh, this game is killing me, Vega. At least I know what to do later. Oh man, whatever. It's killing me. It's killing me. Hmm.
Big old lag.
There we go. Oh, JB, that is called Time Splitters Rewind. If you have a PC, it's completely free. Has multiplayer challenges and story mode, and it has online as well. It's actually really, really fun. It's in the alpha mode right now, but it comes with all 3 Time Splitters games once they finally release the full thing. I don't think I have to do an update down here, or do I? It says I have to do an update. It shouldn't be a big one though, right? Yeah, it's actually really, really fun. If you have a PC, you should play. Oh, you know what? Have to switch the how do I edit? Oh, I can update it right here. All right, word. How do you spell? Yeah, that is how you spell Project Samba, right? There we go. Nah, it should be a thing for this. No, there we go. Not that one. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Clicking around some stuff. I'll place on board. Should go once it loads up. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a look at some of this. Yep, it's this one. I don't think it's that one. It's not that one. There's this one and this one. Yep. Boom. Yep.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
There we go. You already in, Vega?
You're
I'm logging right now. Tasha Milligan the third.
That's all.
See, this is like the one thing about streaming on PC that's just better than when I'm streaming on PlayStation. For some reason, every time you quit a game on PlayStation, it ends the stream. That's so annoying. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get Pokocopia from Pokemon Center, sadly. Unless it says it, because I think by now would have said it. Yeah, there's no way it was gonna take this long to say it. Yeah, it's a GG's. Oh, what the heck? I think it conked out, bro.
What?
Zomboid. It just like shut off.
Mm. Put back these car parts while I wait.
There we go. Trying to make sure my controllers work. Bro. Nigga, this thing is acting up right now.
Yeah.
That's the second time it's shut off.
I don't know. Mine loaded up, no problem.
Also got to finish off Metroid Prime 4. I still haven't finished that. I think I'm going to end up beating Pococopia and then running that after. I think maybe it's because I'm clicking the button for the controller before loading the game. So let me just load the game first.
Man up. Install.
Yep.
Crashed again?
Yeah.
You may need to verify your files or swap it back to the basic one and then swap it back to this one. You know what I mean? Like swap it back to the normal beta off the beta. You know how it usually does the back.
Look at stuff too. I think I just need to let this load. What else do I have open? Discord, Steam. Nah, not too much. Shouldn't be causing any significant issue at all.
Whoops, sad.
Let me just let it do its thing. And then if not, I'll verify game files and we can go from there.
Like I said, you might be able to get away with just taking it off the beta and then putting it back on the beta after. Because it usually re-downloads.
You know what it is? I think it's every time I was trying to click to do something, like I was clicking something else and it was causing the issue.
Triste.
I think it'll be fine now. It's loading up.
Much.
Damn, it's been mad long since I've been on the server, technically.
And there's snow on the floor.
Is there real? Damn, yeah, it's been a long time. I think it was like spring to late fall to now just straight up winter.
January 1st? January 10th? Right?
Is that what did? Yeah.
110, yeah.
Oh, damn. Thank you. Thank you, nah. Thank you. Like you sent me all this stuff. Thank you. Look at that, spoiling me. Let's take over. Okay. Dang. Oh, well, I have been using this a lot. Okay, so what's the what are we up to today? Oh, we got pigs. Oh, here we go. Pigs about to start multiplying.
They already did. There was 2 and they had 5 babies.
Pigs don't play no games, bro.
But all the babies, as soon as they grow up, we start slaughtering them for meat and leather. Dude, the sheep also gave birth. I think someone stole the ram because there was a ram hand. He's gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
your boy marked his base on the map too.
Yeah, Nas. Yeah. I was playing a different game earlier, but I see my boy was on. My boy wanted to play, so we're running this up a little bit. Thank you. You said who marked it?
Remember that dude we ran into over on the other side of town?
Yeah.
Yeah, his base is marked. He marked it. Dilapidated, it says. It's on like the northern side of town, kind of.
Oh, maybe I need to uncover it. I don't see it.
You should still be able to see it. It's like if you go to where the gas station is,
Yeah.
you see Dempsey Street.
Oh, yeah, dilapidated home off
Yeah.
Marino.
Yeah.
Or like Bullet Drive in between Bullet and Marino.
Yeah. So he lives next to the school because that big blue building is the school.
Oh, bet. Okay.
Which is probably the only good place in this town to get books. So there's not a lot of bookstores or anything, you know how I am.
Bet says less. I'm assuming if we needed anything, we probably have it by now.
Depends on what you need. We don't really have a lot here. We still need like we have canned goods and shit for food.
Should we go head up the Mega Mart?
We can.
It's still early too. It's literally the
what I
perfect
do
time.
need is clay. I need clay, god dang it, so I can make the stupid things to make charcoal and to dry the clay. Well, to fire the clay when I make like the crucible and shit, so I could like upgrade the blacksmith shit that's here because I made the blacksmith shit there, and some of the pottery shit is inside that second trailer. If you go inside, so like there's some stations. Like if you click some of those, they'll give you like built like options. Like this thing is the forge. That over there was this right here is the furnace, the forge.
Yeah.
And then in here you have the pottery
And
bench and
operated
the
press.
pottery press. And then the bench.
Pottery bench, bet.
So, but I still
Why is
need to
there
make like
snow
a kiln. Huh?
It's like
I don't
snow
know
on the
why.
ones in
I don't. This is a new thing to this update. This graphic where like crates and shit, even like even the fences. Look at the fence line. Like that's
Oh,
new.
yeah, they do have
It
snow.
didn't
Oh,
used to
that's
do
okay.
that. That's all new. Like so, but I don't know why things that are covered have snow on them, bro.
Oh,
Like
whatever.
some things inside the building have snow, and I'm like, look at the crates inside the crib over here.
Oh yeah, they got snow too. Yeah.
It don't make no sense.
Yo, let's go hit up the mart. What car you want to take?
Let's take one of the beaters.
I bet.
Out here, that just gotta have gas. I think I gotta take stuff out the back seat though. Make sure I have gas.
Cars here.
What's in the back seat? Let me take this crap out of there. Quite a bit of crap on this seat.
I see a pistol, overalls.
Is the trunk empty?
I did not check, but I can check it right now.
This thing don't have like a crazy big trunk either.
Yeah, empty.
But just gotta make sure it has gas and we dump all this crap.
Yeah, so many freaking whips, bro.
All the merries.
Oh, I forgot you took the tires off of these that time. You was gonna take the suspension out and all that.
Yes.
Yeah, that one's missing a brake and some tires. Some tires.
All this stuff on the floor because there's no space in this thing. No. What I wanted you to do, I wanted you to drop that. Put this away. Drop this. Put this away. You ready? You in the car? The car has gas. Did you check?
I did not check if the car had gas. I thought you checked.
All right, just turn it on. Check to see how full. You're good. We're good. We're good. Let's go.
Bet. They need to put electric cars in this game. Nah, this
I did
is the name.
I did a single player server that we can like I can host and you can like play like you know remember how we used to do it? I downloaded mad car mods. Fucking like BMWs, Impalas, Nissans, different types of Fords, buses, semi trucks, a proper what the fuck was that?
I don't know. I just heard like
You heard that,
bump
right?
into something and it
Yeah,
disappeared.
it sounded like we
On my
ran
screen,
through
it
something.
looked like it was a regular person running across the front of the car. It's crazy. There's so much snow you can't even see the street.
There was somebody there. Did you see a person?
No, I think it was a glitch. You get what I'm saying? Like they blipped in and blipped out.
Wonder if that was if an admin's on.
Right. It was like, yo, what's up with all these cars? And then we killed them.
Well, yeah. I mean, we just if it sounded like we hit something and you saw something for a split second, there's a good chance maybe that's the only thing I could think is if an admin popped in because there was no name on the map. Like usually there'd be
Well,
like
my
a
screen
player.
kind of froze, so like I think it might have just been a glitch. Oh damn, there's mad zombies here.
Yeah, we gotta come clean up. Everything respawned. I haven't really been on like that.
Damn.
I said I haven't really been on like that. We should have brought a gas can so we could have brought back more cars.
Yeah, I think that car over there was good too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I think
but
that
we
day
don't
when
know.
I was just driving around
If
crushing everything.
if we
that was
find a
open.
gas can, we can siphon some of the gas out of this just to get them both back.
No.
So hard to see these dang roads too.
Especially now, because it's just literally snow.
White. You gotta like
Yeah.
look at the like for overgrowth. Like, I don't know where the hell the road edge is.
Now you doing straight.
You got this shit.
Oh.
Move, boy, move, sir. You're
There's
in the
so
way.
many zombies everywhere.
Yeah.
They're rolling.
Oh, we gotta go. We gotta come down here with the trailer too. There's a couple cows I want to go pick up. Yeah, look at this. Overgrown with zombies.
I wonder if somebody's been like driving around. It might have been dilapidated too.
Oh,
though,
even
driving.
here? I usually never see zombies here. This is crazy.
Could just be dilapidated the way he's been driving around here. It's
Oh my
causing all
god,
these-
no. Look at this. This is a lot of zombies here. Hasn't been this much in a while. Like, this is a lot for.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, nobody's been here in a while. Because this is a lot. Like, usually, like, 5 or 6. This is way more than 5 or 6. You ready to fight?
What's up, everybody? Shay, what's up? Kobe, Shay, what's up to the people? Hey, Shay,
Are you
what's
ready
up?
to fight?
Kobe? Huh? Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready to fight?
Back down. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Just didn't want to stop until you were ready.
Let me go and grab this dude so you're not getting attacked on the side.
I'm going to try to pull this group this way. A little bit. There's a bunch coming over the fence. All right.
Why does it sound like there's a radio? You hear that, Vega?
No, I had the in-game music playing.
Sounds like there's like radio broadcast going on or something.
That I do not hear. Sometimes I see like random like radio broadcasts like symbols over shit that should like over the car when I don't have it on. So it do be randomly weird. At least we're not getting the combat glitch so far.
That's all I want. I feel like if I never got the combat glitch, I would never die from just fighting zombies.
Yeah, no, I'd be fine too, pretty much most of the time. 'Cause I know when to like pull out and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like it's getting dicey. Back up. Rest your dude. Eat your food.
Know where to run, what not to run over.
Yeah, make sure you clear an area and make it so you have a safe spot to back up into. Like, you gotta be smart.
Damn.
Yeah, it's way
There's
more than
mad
normal, like I said.
zombies over here, bro.
Corral some of these guys.
I'm gonna go fight these
Yes.
two over here real quick.
One just randomly turned like he was gonna go follow you, and then he just came back. Single file line, people. Who's still alive? You? Oh, I missed.
Oh
Shit.
my god. There's still so many here, bro.
And I just grabbed like 7 of them.
That's still like a good couple. Let's just see if I can pull a few at a time so I don't get overwhelmed.
Love the sound of crushing skulls. All right.
Come
You
on,
gotta love that
zombies.
gross smell.
Come on, zombies. Boop. 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 Boop.
Just eating this food real quick. All right.
Take your time, don't worry. Cracking skulls.
There we go.
3.
Grab these 2 here. These 2 ladies. And then that gentleman that's walking away. Oh, he's going to his friends of 10 more, group of 10 more over here. It's great. He's like, oh, you guys thought you were done? Hold on. Let me show you all my friends.
Hold on, let me reply to this.
Skulls cracked. Zombies.
Big. I gotta sign something outside real quick.
Just go back to the car.
I just want to make sure you're good. You good over here?
Yeah, I'm good.
Ah.
It's just a small group at the moment.
Plus, this would be a good time to use the bathroom, so when I come in, I could just lock in.
Yeah, I'll finish this group and then go stand near the car while you're doing your thing. That was no, I'll sneak up on you while you're over there.
I mean, low key shouldn't be any zombie. Can they see me in the car?
Yes, if you're just sitting in the car, yeah. Through the windows. But I'm just gonna go chill over there. You're good. I gotta eat anyway.
There's a zombie that's near the car, so let me move him.
I'm coming. You can get in the car.
No, I'm talking about the corpse. I don't want to sit here smelling the corpse.
I see what you mean.
You know what I mean? Because I'll probably get sick.
I can do it. Go sit in the car.
I think that should be good right there.
Yeah, we don't smell any corpse sickness at the moment.
I'll be right back. You know what? Let me put.
Just give me time to roll up too.
Yeah, let me put be right back.
Who's that? What? In the car.
I need to target something first. None can stand against the Serpent Lords. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that.
I don't want to just pick my nose without this.
I don't have a target. It's too far away. I need to target something first. I can't cast that.
I think just saying Gen Z will trigger something. Let's see. Say something. Say something. I pull up like a thief in the night to another serious type. Yeah,
Doing well, leveling my B Pally level 61. Nice. Oh, put on the lucky hat. Okay, we can do that. Rats, evening pot. Grindrod, how are you? Torpor, thank you for the support with that 75 stream watch streak. Look, we have one quest.
That spell is weak. I need a turret.
What business have you? Sure, young. Keep your wits about you. Be ready for anything.
Still recharging.
And up to Tranquillin we go. So we'll start with the quest to kill the Nerubian guards, the elite there. We'll go over, we'll get the troll ears. We won't do the water quest yet. Obviously that was the guy who killed us, although on the Paladin at least we have heals and a bubble. And a lay on hands if we fight him. The problem with him is getting him to come to the surface. I'm back. Did y'all miss me? No? Okay. Damn, look at that. Down to 58 silver. What's our cost at level 18? A gold and a half. Holy crap, we gotta make some money. Alright, where's the guy I gotta talk to down here? Ambassador, whatever his name is. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. It's a low-level quest, that's why. Alright, we gotta kill so many Nerubian guards up here. We'll pick up the quest to kill the elite one. We'll kill some lower level stuff up here just because we're working on our two-handed mace skill.
I can't cast that yet. If you're even remotely into monster collecting games, I need you to pay attention to Lumentale, Memories of Trey, because this game is basically a checklist of how you do it properly in 2026. And I'm saying that because at the exact same time, the biggest name in the genre is celebrating the classics in the most backwards way possible. Nintendo is bringing back the Kanto era again in 2026, the fire red and leaf green style Kanto adventure, and they're doing it with no online play, not included with their subscription library, and sold as standalone purchases. In other words, it's nostalgia that stays stuck in the past. So no, this isn't a Pokemon rant video, this is a video about a game that actually understands what players want now. Because Lumentale Memories of Trey feels like it was designed by people who looked at the monster collector genre and said, right, what parts do people actually love and what parts waste everyone's time? Let me explain what Lumentale is first, because the vibe matters. The game is set in the world of Talia, and you play as Trey, a character dealing with missing memories. You're thrown into this journey of self-discovery while exploring a beautiful, enchanted world. But it's not just go collect creatures, beat 8 bosses, roll credits. The story has real weight. Talia has been torn apart by a civil war, and there's a whole legend and mystery tone running through it. And the creatures in Lumentale aren't just random animals you stuff into a menu. They're called Animon, and they're tied into this energy called Anavis, something connected to emotions and the soul. That sounds dramatic, but it matters because it sets the foundation for a monster collector that's trying to build a world and a theme, not just a brand. You catch them using a device called the Holocan, and from there it becomes that classic loop we all love: explore, battle, capture, build your team, and discover new species. But here's where Lumentale starts doing the right thing over and over, because it's not just copying the old formula, it's modernizing it. First, let's talk about the thing monster games still refuse to treat like it's normal in 2026: multiplayer. Lumentale isn't doing the if your friend isn't sat next to you unlucky approach. The game's own feature list leans into online interactivity, and it calls out battles that aren't just basic duels. You've got 1 versus 1 fights, and you can also do 4 versus 4 showdowns with your party. That's a huge difference in energy from the traditional format. because team battles instantly add strategy and hype. It's not just my one monster hits your one monster. It becomes planning, synergy, and proper mind games. And then there's trading, and this is one of the smartest moves they're making. Instead of treating trading like some annoying side feature, Lumentale makes it part of the ecosystem. They describe 3 different ways to trade. You can use the Daimond trade station to search for what you need, trade directly with friends, or trade with the wider community. And that is a big deal for collectors, because this is the part that always gets messy in monster games, version exclusives, missing evolutions, that one creature you just cannot find, and you end up begging strangers or scrolling forums like it's 2009. Lumentale is basically saying, no, here are multiple ways to trade, complete your collection without it being a full-time job. That's the difference between selling nostalgia and respecting your time. Now let's talk about another modern feature that separates Lumentale from old school design systems outside of battling. Because if all your game has is walk, battle, catch, it gets stale, even if the creatures are cool.
That they have nowhere else to go, and he puts them under their wing, and he goes, I'm going to train you to fight, and this is how we're going to delegate across and build strength. Granted, that's a very good thing, because why? He knows how the world government operates. He knows that they could just go into his faction and start causing mayhem, and then he loses all of his progress. But there has never been one time where we could have said to ourselves that Dragon is underhyped. It's nothing but hyped.
Everything that you just said you want to see Dragon do, we haven't seen Dragon give the command, but we see Sabo following it out. When we're introduced to Sabo and Dressrosa, we see him taking on like a castle or storming like some big entity on his own solo. He didn't just do that on his own.
And
Dragon told him to go there.
And Dragon was on his butt, making graphs.
The only reason
plans.
Akainu wasn't on his butt in Mary Joie is because he literally had to go save his boss. He works for all of them. He can't just stay at his desk. They tell him what to do. The whole reason Garp didn't want to be Fleet Admiral. That's the only reason he was behind the desk. If that happened anywhere else, he would be sitting just like we are.
Maybe we need somebody to be above Dragon so they could tell him what to do. Maybe he'll do something.
Oh man, I had a minor counterpoint, but I don't think we need to linger on this for much longer.
Hey, what's going on? This is Lyra from That One Piece Talk. Who are you and how are you?
I did not have to think I could do. Holy crap. I've only been trying for an hour. Carrie.
Carrie, nice to meet you, Carrie. What's up, girl?
Before I get into what I originally wanted to say, to the person who mentioned did Mihawk teach Zoro, he basically refused to give the boy alcohol until he learned armament.
That's true, though.
So I'm pretty sure he learned.
I don't have a target.
being a part of the Cross Guild.
I can see it.
Larry adamantly said no chance in hell no conquerors would ever join the Cross Guild. This argument lasted several hours. I am interested in y'all's takes in general, but we can rehash it now if you want.
It's still ongoing.
Let Lawrence go.
Yeah, Lawrence. What are your thoughts?
Would Katakuri join the Cross Guild, Lawrence?
No, he would not. And I like how you said, remember, Katakuri is a conquerors. And who's leading the Cross Guild, right? It is kind of, in a sense, buggy, so to speak, but it's really, Mihawk and Crocodile. And what reason? I know you guys said potentially, I don't even know why Cross Guild is involved with saving Pudding. Like, why would they? Even if they wanted to do so, let's save Pudding to try to get Dogtooth on their side. That's not an incentive for Dogtooth. So I'm just going to leave my family on Whole Cake, who I've been helping for all these years, just to join the Cross Guild for what? And also, too, there's no reason for it. There's no incentive for it. And also, too, because we're not even fully sure. Even though, to me, he should be, and to me, it makes more sense that he is. We're not even fully sure that Mihawk is a conqueror, right? Again, we don't have one person in the entirety of the show that's a conqueror that's following someone who's not a conqueror, right? You follow your own ambition, and mainly this dude is Dogtooth's ambition is to protect and be there for his family. One sister who got saved, not like Pudding's gonna be in the Cross Guild. No, she's got saved. So what's his incentive to stay with them?
She's not saved. She's currently under the capture.
No, we're talking about. All right, they some reason they saved Pudding.
No, Larry's saying that under no circumstances would he join at all. If joining the Cross Guild meant saving Pudding, would he do it?
No, he would save Pudding on his own.
Oh man, Katakuri gonna. I believe he's spinning the block.
Or with family.
He's saving Pudding on his own now.
Maybe, all right, I'll rephrase. With family, like his, Big Mom family.
That's not even what Lawrence is saying, and it's not what he's saying. You're just trying to troll him just to make it seem like you know what you're talking about.
Man.
Lawrence is saying under no circumstances would Katakuri go out of his way to join and be under Buggy's flag instead of going to just save himself, regardless if he wins or not. Do not act like he was saying it the other way, because I know you're trying to do that.
He's not powerful enough to win on this.
Thank you. But he's smart enough to recognize that.
Again, it doesn't matter if he's strong enough or not. It's because he's a conqueror that he would not join under their flag. That's the main point of the conversation. Conquerors do not do that.
That's what I don't agree with. Just because they've never done that before doesn't mean they can't do that now.
Again, you can't just be like, because everything's a possibility doesn't mean that something is impossible. That's a direct correlation to I defy probability. You can't just be like, just because there's a 1% chance that the sky is going to turn pinkish gold, that it's never going to just stay blue the whole time. You can't do that.
If that's your argument, then Luffy should have never knocked down Katakuri on his back.
Because
it's never been done before, so it's impossible, right?
No, that's not true, because we're talking about the behaviors of individuals that we've proved over and over again that would not follow another conqueror unless they're a conqueror themselves.
It's not proven, it's just that's the way that it's written.
It's been proven throughout the entire story that we've seen with conquerors. We have 17 to date, 19 with non-canon. And even one of the non-canon characters, by the name of Bullet, went onto Roger's ship, and what happened? He fought Roger and had to get kicked off because he wouldn't follow Roger.
But Larry, here's my issue, right? You guys are automatically saying that he's going to acquiesce in this. Okay, I'm a subordinate of y'all now. If he joins the Cross Guild I'm on the same rank as Mihawk and Crocodile.
No.
Without issue.
No.
You get what I'm saying? Y'all aren't even. Y'all are nah. He would never be under Buggy.
No, because
Katakuri, like I said in the chat earlier, he would assess the situation before a conversation's even had. Oh, Buggy's the clown. He's just the figurehead.
Literally clown.
Okay.
I need the resources of these people to go up against a Yonko crew. I don't have those resources right now, and I need to save my sister.
Okay.
I can see a scenario he does that. Katakuri's whole storyline is him realizing that his pride doesn't matter.
You need to stop with the storyline.
It's true.
You need to stop because
he realized that. It's true. That piece of it doesn't matter. Only him protecting his family matters.
So why would he go with his family and line up with the Cross?
They aren't strong enough. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so again, Big Mom still has her entire crew. It's just Big Mom that's out. So one, that's not true that they're not strong. Two,
I didn't say not strong. They're not strong enough.
Hold on. Two, the fact is, again, it's a conqueror. The only time we've seen in the story that conquerors have followed other people is if they are conquerors. For example, Whitebeard with Odin, Whitebeard with Ace, Roger with Rayleigh, Roger with Odin, Luffy with Zoro. There has always been that instance that they only follow each other.
But we're not talking about following, Larry.
Again, no, but you're saying joining the crew. Joining the crew means that I am under your Jolly Roger.
Crocodile isn't under Buggy, bro. Like, he's not.
Is he a Buggy pirate or no?
No, bro. No,
he's not,
thank you.
He's
no,
not.
he's not.
No.
Mihawk is not under Buggy. You say this, it's trolling, whatever, but it's not true.
Bro, just because they are stronger than Buggy does not mean that they're not under Buggy, right? And this is where it proves to happen. Like Buggy said, we're going after the One Piece, him and his crew. If Mihawk and Crocodile decide to stay back and not join them, they would be considered by the world government not a part of the Buggy Pirates anymore. They specifically went to Buggy because they needed his name in order to hide under his banner because they didn't.
No, that's wrong.
They didn't want to be confronted by the government. They didn't want to be hunted down because they would be under what? Buggy's Jolly Roger. They're considered a Buggy pirate. No matter what you say or what you think, they are Buggy pirates. At the end of the day,
They're not.
They're not.
That's not what the Cross Guild is.
Okay.
It's not. Whatever.
And I don't think that they need Buggy. I really don't.
They needed each other.
Needed
Mihawk needed to become a Shichibukai because he didn't want to be hunted all the time, right? He needed something to get them off his back. He needed Buggy to do so.
It's a convenience, though, not a need.
Crocodile needed resources. What happened? Crocodile
came there to run Buggy's pockets.
But again,
right.
But
that's what he came there for.
But regardless, though, in Cat's situation, the same way Doflamingo wouldn't join the Cross Guild because Conqueror's hockey users would try to take over. They would try to lead. No matter what you say, they would look at Buggy and be like, "Yo, you're not the captain." I'm going to be the captain, but I'm going to be the captain on all fronts. I'm not going to hide behind somebody. The only time you could probably bring something like that up is with Kaido and Doflamingo, and even then, Doflamingo wasn't considered a Kaido pirate. He only serviced Kaido because Kaido demanded he should because he wasn't strong enough. But ultimately, he would still go against Kaido. The same way Don Chinjiao would never go under the name of the Cross Guild. If he was in he wouldn't. He gave away the title to the Hoppo Navy to his son because he was like, yo, I don't want to do this no more. But the point is, it's Conqueror's hockey users. No matter what you think or what you say, they will never allow somebody like Buggy to take the reins of whatever it is. They just don't let it happen.
Even if they know what the truth is?
Yes.
Like, you think that they would let the disguise that the rest of the crew is putting out?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Man.
Those are Conqueror's hockey
Bro,
users.
but we've seen Conqueror's hockey users take a hit. Like I said in the chat, they've taken notoriety or pride hits. Oda's done it.
Okay.
Maybe it's not joining these crews per se, but they made deals where they put their pride aside for the betterment of other people and the people they cared about.
Okay.
You're telling me Katakuri wouldn't do this?
Yo, because you're saying that Katakuri has to join the Cross Guild in order to do so. Oda never joined Orochi. He never joined Kaido. He made a deal with Orochi to save people's lives for the betterment of the people because what? He was also a shogun. The same way Luffy and Law allied together, or Kid and Hawkins allied together, they were allies. They were never under somebody else's Jolly Roger.
I think that the real issue that we're having is that you think that these people are under Buggy and we don't.
Yeah. They would be under his. They would be under his Jolly Rogers, and what I'm saying is, Conqueror's hockey, regardless of what you think, would never go under somebody else's Jolly Roger unless they are a Conqueror.
So then, why are they the Cross Guild? Why are they not still the Buggy Pirates?
They are the Buggy Pirates.
They're not referred to as the Buggy Pirates.
They're not referred to.
They're referred to as Cross Guild.
They're the Cross Guild.
Okay, so Buggy's a Yonko.
He's the Yonko.
Okay.
He's the most notorious of them, or whatever.
Okay, but that's his crew though. Cross Guild is his crew.
He's not in actuality.
He's a figurehead. He's a scapegoat. That's it.
All right. So is the Grand Fleet a part of Luffy's crew?
They bet the need of Luffy.
Okay.
There's a difference.
Okay. Is there any Conqueror's hockey user on that crew?
No.
All right. If there was, would they be on the Grand Fleet a Conqueror's hockey user?
Well, technically, Don Chinjiao is a Conqueror's hockey.
But he's not though. He's no longer active.
He's a Conqueror's hockey.
He's not. He's no longer active though. He said he wasn't active.
He's a
Who's the leader of the Hoppo Navy?
He's a Conqueror's hockey.
Who's the leader of the Hoppo Navy?
What's his name? Sai?
Sai.
Yeah,
Yes.
Sai.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
Conqueror's hockey.
So when Sai became leader of the Hoppo Navy, did Don Chinjiao retire?
Yeah.
Okay, so Don Chinjiao is no longer in the Grand Fleet.
Is Don Chinjiao not? He's in the Grand Fleet though.
No, he's not. He's retired.
Yo,
Sebastian. Why are you saying false things?
If they asked Chinjiao to fight, he's fighting, bro.
He would fight for his son if his son was in danger.
If Luffy asked.
But he's retired.
No.
If Luffy went up to Don Chinjiao and was like, yo, help me out, he wouldn't.
That's cap. That is cap. That is cap, and you know it.
Sebastian,
Sebastian, the only reason that John Chow would even consider, because it would be for his son, Larry's right, but the only reason, because the one thing I feel like you guys are forgetting, right? What a conqueror is. Conquerors follow their own will always. Right?
Always.
The only time sometimes they let other people, where conquerors would follow another conquerors, is when they feel indebted to another person, like that conqueror, or you became their friend. You bonded. You became brothers. We saw with Yamato and Ace, they bonded. And then also debt-wise, Luffy and Zoro, they bonded, and also Zoro was indebted to Luffy because Luffy set him free when Zoro tried helping that little girl and it was going to turn against him, or he was going to get shot. Danchin Zhao lost his greatest treasure, his that little head,
the point head.
Yeah, the point head, so he couldn't access his treasure. Luffy set that free for him, able to access. So through that indebtedness that he felt like, yo, he helped me out. That is the only way, besides from like he would join, because when they did the whole, like Larry said, when they drunk the bend the knee to him, Danchin Zhao was not there. Sai was there. Danchin Zhao was not there.
He wasn't on the ship.
He wasn't there at all.
No, he was done.
He was not there.
I keep telling you, he retired.
He was not.
He was on that ship.
No, he was not.
Danchin Zhao was on that ship. He wasn't one of the people who
Can you
drank the
just
cup.
research, bro? Because you clearly don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all are trying to tell me he wasn't on the ship. He didn't drink the cup because he's not the leader of the Happo Navy anymore.
He
no.
retired.
But he was on the ship.
He literally
saw
said,
him on the ship.
He said, "Sai, take over the Happo Navy. I don't want to be this anymore. I'm done."
So so pretty much.
I do not get him, bro.
Y'all are wild.
Again, the point of the conversation is a Conqueror's Hockey user would never go under anyone else's Jolly Roger if they are not a Conqueror's Hockey user too.
What are we talking about, bro? John on the ship drinking, bro. What are we talking about?
He did not bend the knee to Luffy though. Like if you want to go to the panel, because you want to go to the panel where they go.
He literally said, I'm giving
Sebastian,
my kids to you.
Look at the picture right here.
They will feel loyalty.
Look at the picture
right next
to
you.
But look at the picture.
Fealty to you.
Look at the picture right next to it. You see all the people legit bowing.
I acknowledge he didn't drink the father-son specific cups. Y'all said he wasn't on the ship at all. Like, what are we talking about? That Luffy can't call on Danchin Zhao
I
to
said
do
that
something?
he was retired, bro.
And if
He's
Luffy
retired.
asked him to do something, he would do it.
No, he's not.
All right, y'all.
No, he's
Y'all,
not
what
doing
happened,
it.
bro?
Again, we're diverging off into like other conversations that just don't matter.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
conversation was would Katakuri join the Cross Guild and joining the Cross Guild, not allying with them, not participating in this or that. It's would he join the Cross Guild? The answer is no. Undoubtedly, 100%. There is.
Nah, I disagree with
Factually, he would never join because Conqueror's Hockey users wouldn't do it. Yamato wouldn't, Zoro wouldn't, Kaido wouldn't, Big Mom, Shanks, Danchin Zhao, Doflamingo, like we can go on and on. They're not joining the Cross Guild.
heal this dude.
They would never let Buggy be a figurehead for them because that's not what they do. That's not how they act.
If you want to go with like Danchin Zhao, right? He has to be someone that associated with the Conquerors, someone that you respect. You know he's not going to respect Buggy in the slightest, right? And why would he respect Crocodile? So the only other person will be Mihawk. But if he sees that Mihawk allowed himself, like Larry's saying, right, to let Buggy be his figurehead, why would Dogtooth respect that? Because what would be the reason?
But you guys are saying that like Mihawk bows down to Buggy and he doesn't.
No,
it's not. Why would he allow himself?
That's why would you allow yourself?
Yo, we're not saying
because
that
of the
either.
convenience. He's using him.
But Conqueror's Hockey users don't let that.
Yeah,
they don't do that.
Hold on
That's
now.
what he's saying.
But
We
that's
don't
not
do
entirely
that.
true either. Doflamingo's entire character is manipulation of other people. To bend others to his will to make sure he's good. To insulate himself. That's his entire character.
Yeah, but he's still the
He's a conqueror.
He's still the head of it. Everyone knows
his
it.
family.
Yeah.
Bro.
He's still the head of everything he's involved.
Yeah. Like I'm the boss, everyone says to me. They're allowing Buggy to lead their troops for them.
So Doflamingo's allowed to live in this placated fallacy of leadership.
That he's in charge of, yes. That he's in charge of.
But we all can't do the same thing by manipulating Buggy?
No.
So who's the face?
That's just not fair to me.
No, because who's the face?
Yeah, who's the face of the Antihote Pirates? Who's the face? It's in the name.
Whose name is it?
Doflamingo.
Exactly.
It's not, but now you're arguing about pride now.
No, it's not
you
pride.
are.
It's not pride, bro.
No,
the thing is, I'm the leader. That's it. I'm the leader. You are not the leader to other people. I'm the leader.
Yo, Kaido told him to do some stuff. He did it, bro.
Because he couldn't beat Kaido.
And this one, a lot of it too was business. You're forgetting that.
Yo, this is business.
This is
Cross Guild is entirely business.
No, it's not.
What do you mean?
Especially, all right, let's go. No. Let's go back to the characters of how Cross Skill started. Right. First, it started with an alliance with Crocodile and Mihawk. That was the initial alliance. Crocodile went to go get his money from him, right? And then Buggy used some sly thing to try to say, "I'm gonna get you the money because what's owed and the potential." Right. So business-wise, they let Buggy live. And then, out of the people that favor Buggy, like his own crew, made a poster, right, and gave Buggy the top billing. And that's why Crocodile and Mihawk got mad at Buggy, because why did you let this happen? Then they're like, wait, hold on.
We can use this.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hold on. Crocodile and Mihawk have no interest in being a Yonko, being looked at as such, and being relied upon in that way.
But why?
Yeah, and that's
if y'all want to say, if y'all want to say that makes them not conquerors, I'm not arguing that. This is something I might have some rebuttals about from you and Lawrence, but we'll see. In One Piece, power, will, and a dream are critical, but those alone won't make you the king of the pirates. Time and time again, the story shows us a hidden rule. To become the Pirate King, you need the support of your era's greatest rival and the loyalty. I believe it's Shanks's, I don't want to say twin brother because that's so goofy, no offense, but
how dare you?
It could very well be a twin or a sibling or older sibling or cousin or uncle, whatever. But this person looks a lot like Shanks. And odds are, this is probably the person that showed up in Mary Joa to talk to the Gorosei. Earlier, we did have a super chat that was highlighting this exact moment. It says, I definitely believe that Shanks is on Elbaf. I think we just finally seeing what Shanks does off panel. I don't believe that this is Shanks. I'm of the belief Loki didn't kill King Harold. This person transmutated into Elbaf 6 years ago and tried to kill King Harold or killed King Harold in order to steal his devil fruit. Loki witnessed it and then ate the fruit to protect it from getting taken by these people. When the mission failed, this dude basically was like, hey man, F this, like we out, because the mission failed. So they left. They realized they couldn't kill Loki, whatever. When they get to the Elbaf people get to the castle, they realize King Harold's dead. Loki's here with the devil fruit. And he's like, yo, Shanks did it. Because that dude looked exactly like Shanks. But it's like, yo, Shanks is somewhere else. He's a famous pirate who's doing battle with somebody else right now. Or Shanks is currently on Elbaf right now, right there. How could he have been the one that killed King Harold? There's witnesses saying that he didn't. It's a mistaken identity situation. This would be Oda setting it up several years in the past if that person at the Gorosei we're talking to
he goes about it, like Rosinante might have seen that and garnered like, damn, he loves really hard.
Yo, but I could argue the opposite. He could have saw laws, yo, I can easily manipulate this child.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, he might have seen a semblance of himself in that, yes. But it's like, oh, I can get this kid to do my bidding. I can groom him into being the number two. Like, that's what the game plan was.
That was the game
plan. I can get this child to do whatever. He's going to die soon anyway. That's it. There's value in this.
Yes.
This is a child who's willing to do these crazy things. His life is expendable to me.
Yo, but that's my point too. It was because, like I said before, it was about status, right? Doflamingo saw that endearment from this person willing to sacrifice their life for him as a term of love. Whereas his father didn't do that. His father actually sacrificed his kids and wife.
Hey,
so what I'm saying is
we've been on this too long.
It's so interesting. It's
Doesn't
interesting.
his dad offer his life to try and save him and his brother?
He does.
Yes, but he also
he does. But he went down to the surface not expecting the world to hate them, and then they start hating them, and his wife dies. And then when they're about to kill Dofi, his son, and Rosinante, he's like, "Don't kill my sons, kill me."
Hold up,
So he does that.
You asked this question. You posed this. You did this. Okay? You posed the question. So how you gonna be like Dofi's wrong in this situation?
Wait a second. Listen, I haven't even gone to state my argument.
Go ahead,
Y'all
man.
been going for like 30 minutes. Well, y'all have given me a lot of thoughts at this time. Okay, okay, I know what I'm gonna say now. Yeah, I'm kind of on Larry's side. Whitebeard's a bad father.
Yo, that's not the question though. That wasn't your question. You said who's a better family man?
Who's a better family man? The question is who's a better family man? And I'm saying Doflamingo was a better family man. Because the question is, you guys are talking about like love versus competence. It was like love versus competence. And to me, being a good like head of your family is while yes you love your family, you would do anything for them. If your kids aren't competent and they can't take care of themselves, like you're not gonna be around forever. You're gonna die.
Okay, hold on. Cause this is some right here. Whitebeard ran his crew for like 40 years, yo. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. on the Straw Hats?
Strength-wise, Zoro. Leadership-wise, Jinbei or Nami.
So are you saying that there would be 3 people leading the Straw Hats, or just?
To be honest, if you would put it all together, I think Sanji would be like the best fit. 'Cause it has like a strength like Zoro, like leadership qualities like Nami and Jinbei. I don't know. I would think maybe Sanji or Jinbei. I can't really decide on either of them.
Without Luffy, there is no crew.
Facts.
Because Zoro wouldn't follow any of them. The only person he recognized was Luffy. He wouldn't follow Jinbei. He wouldn't follow Sanji. And it goes vice versa. There'll be a few that may follow Zoro, but Sanji's not going to follow Zoro. And Jinbei, he doesn't have that relationship that he had with Luffy that he does with Zoro. You know, so what would keep Jinbei here? I could see maybe Chopper, Brook, but the thing, a lot of them is for Luffy, and that's the main thing, is keeping them all together. Luffy's able to keep them all together because their relationship with Luffy, a lot of them are going to go their separate ways.
Who out of the Straw Hats you think would be a good captain?
A good captain?
Yeah.
Jinbei's already been a captain.
Yeah.
Depending on what you're leading, Sanji could run a kitchen.
Let's not change the question, though.
Yeah, my
Let's
bad.
just-
Yeah.
I don't think any of them would be a great captain.
Yeah.
Zoro would be a good captain.
I was asking because then I sort of answered the question.
Maybe. But again, like Lawrence said, I don't think the crew could even survive.
I think Zoro would lead those Straw Hat Pirates based on one factor. Your captain needs to have an ambition or goal. With that ambition, your crew is going to follow you. And I think that Zoro has proved that he's captain worthy during Water 7, where he had to initiate the thought process of Luffy and saying, we're not playing pirates anymore. And if this person chooses to betray us, then you're just going to have to let them go. And what did everybody else do? Like Sanji. He followed up. I think Sanji wouldn't be a great candidate either, because when we saw it on Onigashima, he looked forward to speaking to Zoro about his condition. He felt that if he couldn't control himself, it was Zoro who would be the one to take him out. So there is evidences of Sanji and the rest of the crew respecting Zoro enough. And not only that, when we looked at Chopper and Zoro during Alabasta, Chopper asked him a specific question about having goals and everybody doing their own thing. And then Zoro was like, you know, we're together on this. You have to find your own way throughout this journey. And, you know, all of us continue that path forward. He really keeps the crew together when Luffy or Nami is not there. But sometimes when they are there, he still keeps the crew together. I think there's reasons as to even why Zoro wasn't on Whole Cake. Because if he found out, in my opinion, if he found out what Sanji did, he wouldn't have had an issue with it. He would have had an issue with Luffy. I think that as long as Zoro keeps his ambition and he keeps the respect between the crew, I think that they'll go to a certain extent, but they'll never go as far as they would with Luffy.
They disbanded, dog.
That's just me.
Yeah, I think that it would be hard for them to stay together. But Sanji sort of has the same thing. Like he has when he led the Marines and on Punk Hazard, when he led the Straw Hats at Dressrosa, and his dream of finding the All Blues, essentially almost like the One Piece. It's like a fairy tale to people that people assume it's real, but we don't know if it's really out there. Obviously, Whitebeard said the One Piece is real, so everyone's gonna believe that. But All Blue sort of falls in that same kind of category. Obviously, there's no title to like finding the All Blue, but like it's like an ambition and goal.
But the thing is, it's not real. He's not usually the first person that speaks up either. When the Water 7 stuff happened and Usopp and Luffy were arguing, right? It was Zoro who stepped in. And Sanji thought about stepping in, but ultimately he didn't. And that happens again throughout the story where like he's about to with Kuma in the Kuma situation. He goes to be like, yo, I'm going to do this, but then it's really like, no, you're not. Like, it's going to be me. So he takes those leadership positions, even though Sanji could possibly do it. They would never follow Sanji because the goal isn't tangible. It isn't something that we even know if it's real or not.
It's not about whether you have leadership qualities in general, right? It's about leading the Straw Hat Pirates. Only Luffy can do that. That's been very clear. That's very evident throughout the series to me. As much as Zoro is what he is, without Luffy tying them together, it doesn't work. The dynamic with Nami won't work. The dynamic with Chopper won't work. The dynamic with Usopp will not work. It works because Luffy is there too. They can step up and lead in situations. They can take leadership roles in situations when they need to split up, when they need to figure out a situation, when they need to have advice, etc. I'm not saying that Zoro can't lead people. I believe he can. I think Sanji can lead people. If we're talking about leading the Straw Hat Pirates, Luffy's straight up gone, where he's passed, they experienced that, they can't do it. I don't even think he would want to. I don't think any of them would want to continue anything. They would be done.
But you mentioned that's my captain. They talk about Luffy, my captain. Now you got to switch that. There's no longer Luffy, Zoro. Oh, the captain said this. Zoro's the captain. I'm all recognizing that this person is our captain. This is who we're following. And not saying that he can't do it. It's not their dynamic. Jinbei showed he could be a great leader. Zoro showed he could be a great leader. And Sanji is like, he is a leader too. Like you see him underneath Zeph, he was leading all the other the cooks. And we saw him even on Whole Cake. He was leading there. They're all great leaders. For Nami, she's not leading anybody in the crew except for Sanji, you know, and also Usopp and Brook because they do. She took charge on when everyone else is like, you know.
And people saying Jinbei, yo, he's the newest member.
If you peel it back and then you ask the same question, like, is Luffy truly like a leader or is he like a figurehead? You know, like Luffy's personality is what brought all the Straw Hats together, but can he truly lead the Straw Hats? No, like when you're talking about like we're going to Wano making a plan. What's Luffy's plan? Just do we're just gonna go and beat his ass. We're gonna go beat Kaido, right? Whereas Law made a plan, had to execute that plan. His plan literally tied into Luffy not following his plan, right? Is he a captain? Yes. Is he like a leader? No, but he leads people through his actions. Like he doesn't like tell people, yo, you go do that, you go do that. I'm gonna do this, and I just know by me doing this, everyone else is gonna follow suit, and they're gonna find what they need to do in each path.
When did Luffy actually become a captain during pre-time skip? Because from what I remember, he was really never truly the true captain of the ship. It was always Nami and Zoro. When they were going through their difficulties, he was learning to become a captain. Yeah. He truly wasn't a captain. And that was clearly shown during Water 7. Yes, he has a attractive personality where he gravitates people towards him. Yes, the Straw Hats banded together because of him. But ultimately, whenever they needed him, he wasn't truly a captain. It depended on Zoro and Nami. They were the captains of the ship. And then when it finally came to a certain point during the story, nah, Luffy's the captain. Like, he fully took charge of that role. But he wasn't. And you know when it started? It started after they came back and met Sabaody.
Yeah.
Because you keep saying, like, all these things is the reason why the Straw Hats follow him. But realistically speaking, Mosh just said it. He really never put them in advantageous, like, positions in order for them to blossom. He said, yo, I'm going to do this, and I just trust you guys to do whatever that is. But he never accounted for the dangers that they would face. He would just do things. And then what happened? Ultimately, he lost his crew. And prior to that, Gekko Moria even stated he lost his crew because he was too reckless. So then when Luffy lost it because he was too reckless and he didn't follow the orders of Nami and Zoro during Water 7, what happened? Lost his crew, came back. He learned what it truly meant to lose his Nakama. He learned what it meant to be a true captain. He has to take care of his crew. And that's what he did.
You're ignoring the growth that took place during Water 7, though. Yes, that there was times where you could question how good of a captain Luffy was. He came into his own during Water 7. He was the one who took charge, said, yo, we're going after Robin. This is a decision I made. We're dropping the ship. These are decisions I am making, and I'm standing firm on those decisions. The others aren't doing that to me. Even beyond that, when they got to the sea train, Luffy acted as a captain throughout that process. We're starting an alliance. That was the first alliance thing they did. We're linking up with the Frankie family. We're linking up with whoever so that we can go accomplish this mission. And then, on top of that, even when people who aren't on his crew yet, he starts doing the thing that he already learned with Arlong. I can't lie, I can't cook, I can't steal, I can't use swords, whatever. I need to be strong enough to fight you as the captain. And I'm taking that burden on myself. We're asking somebody in this crew to take up that mantle. I'm telling you, none of them can do that. None. No.
Zoro can't fight the strongest fighter.
So basically, so that sort of plays into what you're saying.
That's one piece of it, Larry. You ignored the alliance. Is Zoro gonna go, Frankie family, ally with me to do? No, he's not that type of person.
Unless you put him in that position.
No, bro. No.
You gotta understand about Luffy. Like Luffy essentially is a very selfish person. He does things when he wants to do it and if he wants to do it, right? And that's the one thing people tend to overlook because Luffy's a nice guy essentially, but at the end of the day, he's a pirate and he's very selfish. Zoro had to tell Luffy, yo, you're the person I follow. Get yourself together. We're not playing pirates. That was what Zoro had to tell Luffy. What I was saying is, Luffy, yes, is a captain. When you ask, like, who is the captain of this crew? And people thought it was Zoro. Like, oh, he's not the captain. It's actually Luffy. Like, we understand that he's the captain, but is he actually a leader? He's essentially not someone that people would willingly follow because of what he says, but what he does, right? Like I said, he's literally a figurehead to people. And in that crew, and later on he grew into himself, because even Iceberg, and even Vivi said it. Like, you're the captain, this is how you're going to act when you're a captain, you realize what you're actually doing. Even Lucci said it. He's like, oh, you're a captain? Like, do you realize what the situation you put yourself into? And like, throughout the story, in pre-types at least, people pointed out multiple times, like, yo, Luffy, if you're the captain, you're acting like this, like, you gotta grow up. You have a lot of growing up to do. So it plays on both your parts. Like, Luffy didn't really understand that aspect until post-time skip, but we saw the progression throughout each arc, and especially Water 7, moving on. It sort of came to a pinnacle when Moria was like, yo, you understand, like, even though you want to be a captain, you want to be this leader, what you're doing right now is not the best route to go on. And Luffy's like, I'm going to do it my way, regardless. And he did it his way to the point where he had his brother die in his arms, and then he had the realization with Jinbei is like, oh, even though I used to do it this way, I understand that I can't continue to do it this way unless I'm going to lose everything that I've been vying for this entire time. Not only my dream, but the people I hold dearest to me, like my crew, just like I lost my brother. So it took a growth throughout the series for Luffy to become the captain, but he's still not a leader, but he is essentially a captain.
And that was Fishman Island. He officially became the captain.
He's been the captain, bro.
That's where I go into, like, because what you guys said is right, but how I also see it, we got to take in consideration the main thing why they also, the outside people, right? They judge Luffy because we could all agree on this, Luffy's an idiot. So a lot of times you'll see where Nami looks like she's being the captain, which I always disagree, because Nami was never the captain, because not everybody will listen to her. Because the main thing about being a leader, right, or the captain, is you're able to gain people to your side, and they're able to support you and follow what you say. Only time they really listen to Luffy is when it affects, listen to Nami.
Huh? Today's the third. Huh? Yeah.
You wish to speak?